Hello there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. Welcome to this evening's sessions. The party will hopefully finally get in to the City of Pain, provided they are not stopped at the gates first. So nothing to open with. We're just going to go ahead and roll the intro and dive right in. And we are back. So, diving into the session, as is tradition here on Roll with Advantage, I do not do the summary. I have my players do the summary. This week on summary is Gemma. So,
yes!
Gemma, whenever you're ready, feel free to take it away.
Okay, so the party still have a few days worth of travel before we get to our next destination, the City of Pain. And so we, in typical Isles fashion, spend that doing some conversations. So, first of all, Yorick approaches Eurydice after thinking more about their previous conversation about her Dawnbreaker title. He says that Lucky, being the historical weapon of the Dawnbreakers, would surely know how the others had acted. However, he does advise against asking, as it is important that she does and acts as Dawnbreaker the way that she is able to offer and the way that she wants to be able to act, not necessarily what people have expected of her or want from her, given previous Dawnbreakers. Nalfian also talks to Lila about his move to nominate himself when it seemed someone need to be sacrificed in the City of Life. He tries to rationalize it and talk about potential future moments where a similar sacrifice may be needed, and says that she shouldn't have also put herself forward in the City of Life. He tries to argue that Lila's longevity is more important than his own, but Lila refuses this and reaffirms that, he's important too. They also discuss the incoming time that the party will be spending in the City of Pain, both agreeing that they'll have to shut their hearts to whatever they find there, Nalfian describing doing so as a kind of autopilot that you have to keep your mind just safe and away. There's also a group conversation that's had with the rescued Hidden Flame members, both parties using a zone of truth to verify each other's information. They talk about how they journeyed into the Astral Sea some 950 years ago, responding to findings of a darkness on the fringes of existence, basically. But their old tech was less reliable than what we have now, which left them stranded. They are also familiar with Emeril, though. However, he was only a recruit in their time, albeit a promising one, already having witnessed the flame of Nabir Tamon. The party also learned some things about the respective homes of the three, although time has really changed and withered much of the world that they knew. Later on, Lila casts Legend Lore on the locket that she found in Cassius's study, only to receive the message, "The lengths we go to try and save those we love, sometimes we lose ourselves in the process." Mystery. And even later, Eurydice suggests that there's a party that's had to lighten the moods of everyone, and so there's a bunch of preparations that take place. There's some decorations, a booze supply that Ephron begrudgingly knew he would have to bring on this journey, and a lovely hero's feast thanks to Lila. That next day, Nalfian talks to Yorick to see how he's feeling about the whole City of Pain thing, knowing his history, and, well, Yorick does say that he has been in the Hells before. Nalfian also raises the topic again of sacrifice of Yorick not wanting to let Nalfian play the hero alone, and says that he will always be at his side no matter what happens. Nalfian, moving on to Twig for the whole sacrifice conversation, saying that he will be there to be the one to sacrifice himself, but Twig refuses, saying that, you know, it's selfish to have him not want to see anyone else lost, so willing to make the sacrifice when that would mean that the party would have to deal with his loss. And so, with the arrival of the City of Pain imminent, we have one last conversation between Yorick and Twig. Yorick curious about Twig's view about Azrio's fate, Twig offering that the crystal given to Yorick may be his second chance for goodness. And so, basically with that, the party reach the city, knowing from a conversation with Ephron that those that visit only really need to quote-unquote prove themselves and fight their way to the city gates. And then once inside, we'll have greater freedom and safety. Ba ba ba.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. So, with that, we will go ahead and dive right in. As I had said before, all of you could see the astral sea around you, and you could see the City of Pain get larger and larger and larger as you got closer and closer. It is... all of you can understand why there is such a drastic heat here. For one, it is very close to the Crucible of Hate, which is in the far northeast corner of the Astral Sea, which this city is very close to. But on top of that, this city is right on top of a rift that leads to Avernus. Avernus being the sort of surface level layer of the Nine Hells, and on top of that being very closely connected to the Demon Waste, which is a swirling desert of chaos within the material plane, and then also being connected to the first several layers of the Abyss. That chaotic nature feeds into the chaotic elements that exist here. So, as all of you approach, you can hear the roaring of fire, the bubbling and boiling of blood and lava, and then also in the distance, you can hear the screams of those within the city itself. A cacophonous mix of both screams of pain and moans of pleasure emerging from the city itself. And as the ship lowers down into a small singular dock, all of you exit off, bringing Ephron with you. As you see this, there you go. Connect with that. Now, as all of you exit the ship, there is a cluster of demons and devils that exist on this bridge in front of you. The bridge itself is about 25 feet wide and about 120 to 130 feet long. And you can see these clusters, these hordes of enemies that currently sit on this bridge, just standing in your way. As all of you approach, however, you can see something beyond the gate slowly begin to float and rise over. Here we go. Sorry. Rising above the gate itself, you see a man. Maybe 11, 12 feet tall in length, currently floating throughout the air. You can see long white hair that goes down to probably his calves. You can see this absolutely beautiful face that almost looks to be made of porcelain that is speckled with gold. As I said, he is beautiful and, to be honest, salacious. You can see his armor is gold, to match the speckles on his face and arms. You can see 2 golden bracers, a breastplate, and you can see that on his thighs and calves they are plated in metal, but in terms of everything below his waist, it is covered by a singular draping of white cloth, leaving very little to the imagination. On top of that, emerging from the armor, you can see these tendrils of black energy that drag across his body, that seem to leave behind this liquid that dissolves into his skin, these tendrils like licking at his body in different places. And as he floats towards all of you, he begins to speak.
Very rarely do we receive such wonderful and foreign flesh. I, the Prince of Revelry, welcome you. As long as you can cross the thresholds of the gate and enter the city, you will be permitted in. But please keep in mind, the more pain you cause on the way to the gate, the higher I will think of you. Please don't mind the individuals blocking your path. I can assure you, whatever pain you inflict upon them, they are deserving of it. So please enjoy the city, provided you can get it.
And you can see the prince, he smiles, and he just begins to sort of float off a little bit and a little bit higher as he seems to lounge in the air as those tendrils continue to lick around his face and neck as he settles in to watch whatever you decide to do next. You can see the demons and devils, these fiends that cluster themselves on the gate. As the prince arrives, you can see all of them sort of bow their heads in his majesty. But all of you approach. And like I said, the goal is to get to the gate. That's the goal. But there are enemies in your way. So let me go ahead and preload this. And just as a quick thing that I'll say here at the beginning, all but 2 of the enemies on this map, I'm going to be using horde mechanics. So all of these enemies are larger than what they would be on a normal battle map. And that's because each group of enemies has anywhere between 3 to 10 of those enemies. So just to clarify, it works the same way as a swarm of rats would, or like any swarm enemy, where if you have a spell, an AoE spell like Fireball, it doesn't hit all 10 of those creatures. Same thing as a swarm of rats, right? It'll hit just the swarm and do damage to them. Mm-hmm. But it provides interesting opportunities where 1 firebolt, 1 maul hit, 1 rapier pierce can end up killing 2 or 3 enemies at a time because of how many are there. So here's the other thing that I'll say. Depending on how gruesome you want to be, the Prince of Revelry is looking for that. And the way that you describe, the way that you decide to kill these things will affect how the prince will view you going into the city. So with that in mind, I will go ahead and pull you to the gates of the City of Pain.
By the way, can I do the main job before we get there? 'Cause I don't want to
Yeah,
die.
as he was talking, you can very nonchalantly just... Okay, so...
Nice.
All of these enemies, except for the 2 individuals in the back, the Orthorn and the Master of Cruelties, are hordes. So these 2 are singular enemies back here. all the way in the back, right next to the gate. The rest of them are hordes. For the Hellhounds, there's 5 Hellhounds in a group. For the Tanaruks, there are 3, and for the Imps, there are 10.
Oh.
So they're like a horde of 10 Imps that are just like crashing against each other. It's awful. But yeah.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna ask, and like maybe like we all could have had a conversation beforehand about like typical demonic creatures that maybe are immune to fire. So we kind of, do you think like between like everyone's common knowledge, we could like roughly know like who, if all of these are immune or just like resistant to fire damage?
Most creatures from the Nine Hells or the Abyss are gonna have a variety of immunities and resistance to fire, cold, and sometimes lightning. But in terms of specifics, that's kind of about where you'd be. So you can pretty much bank that most of these are going to be either immune or resistant to fire, cold, and sometimes lightning.
Okay. Well, one of my plans won't work then, but that's okay.
Most of my spells won't work.
Sorry, fam.
Alrighty.
We got some celestial stuff up your sleeve. Figure it out.
So with that, you can see all the fiends on the bridge. Eventually, as the prince floats enough away, they stop their revelry. And you can see a look of violence in their eyes as they turn to you. And with that, I'd like all of you to go ahead and roll initiative.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
I like this. I like the, what's the word I'm trying to think of? I like the choices you've made, Joe. They're very good.
Oh, thank you.
Wait, why can't I roll? I want to. Oh, I'm stupid. Meh. Oh, that was almost a nat 20. Not that it would have mattered, but.
What was that, friend? My boy.
Okay. Oh, did I never add Zephyrin to the combat? Wow. Okay, so
Womp womp.
he's an 8. That's okay. His thing is abjuration anyway, so being lower isn't a big deal. 16. Nalthian?
18.
Nice. Twig?
11. I rolled a 2.
Oh, buddy. Yuri dice.
Also 11. But I was gonna ask, because I did the mage armor so well, could I do the the divine soul thing before with the wings, so I don't have to waste an action doing it?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's like the one thing I used to hate about that, is that it's a whole ass action just to bring your wings out.
Okay, so let me go ahead and... Where's it at? Special effects. Oh, that's not what I wanted. No, sequencer? Nope.
I mean, it's kind of casting fly, so it does make sense.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a lot of things that you
And
did
doing
with
a
the whole
bunch of
action
extra
set off.
damage. Yeah.
That's all right. All right, you're flying. There you go.
Yay! Thank you.
All right. With that, we'll go ahead and begin combat. So, starting up at the top of the initiative order, we actually have one of the imp hordes. That's crazy. Wait, which one is it, though? Oh, that's right, because they're so tiny. Okay, it's this middle one. All right, so this one, these imps are going to go ahead and fly. What's their fly speed looking like? Why am I? Okay, there we go, 40 fly speed. Okay. So they're going to go 20 feet here, but then they are going to launch themselves up 20 feet into the air. Wrong way. 20 feet, so they're currently elevated. And yeah, they're going to hold their attack until someone gets close enough to hit. Then we have the Tanaruks. So these three, they know their strengths. They know their weaknesses. Moves up,
Like
speed
all
up to
out of range.
well, not for long. So This
Oh,
Tanaruk
okay.
is going to move 30 feet here. But then, Yorick, sensing your infernal blood, is going to use its bonus action called Aggressive to move up to its movement speed to an enemy. So it's immediately, all three of these guys are just like screaming and yelling, running at you, Yorick, and all three of them are just going to like begin wailing at you with their great swords and trying to take bites out of you.
Sentinel's gonna go off.
All right, go ahead and roll your Sentinel attack. Bite. Attack. Normal. Okay, first one. First attack was a 14, which misses. What was your
Definitely.
attack, Nalfian?
18.
18, that hits. Roll for damage. Great sword attack is going to go off now. Okay, so that is 19 points of damage. Okay, oh wow, and that is a 9 to hit on the great sword. And then one more great sword attack. 3 of them. That is a 21 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay. And that'll go ahead and be 10 points of slashing damage.
Well, Hero's Feast is gone.
Oh, and then Nalfian, as you slash at it with Sentinel, it's actually going to use its reaction for Unbridled Fury. in response to being hit with a melee attack, it can make one biter greatsword attack.
That's fair, that's fair.
So you can see it like makes the 2 misses at Yorick and then hits, and then one of the ones on the end that you hit sort of turns to you and is just going to bring the sword up and try and bring it down at you. Attack. Let's see. Big money, no whammies. Nope. That's a whammy. That's an 11. That's a miss.
Oh.
Okay. And then let me double check this. Okay. All right. Good to know. All right. Next we have Nalfian.
Okay, so already having Whisper out, he is just going to very casually bring out Wind as well, his dagger, and you can just see this, his old shit-eating grin just kind of creep back onto his face. It's been a while since we've had combat, and he's been a little restless, so something like this where we have a little bit more fun, he's gonna go ahead and bring up Whisper, and we're gonna just get rid of these guys, hopefully.
Okay.
So, first attack here. It's so much nicer now that he has a +10 because I don't have to do as hard of math, so it's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. And bump it up, add that. Second attack. That is
14.
28 to hit.
That hits.
And then third attack. Oh, not as good. It's a 15.
15 does miss.
Okay. And then bonus action, dagger.
Okay.
That is an 18.
That hits.
Okay. But I like the idea of while Nalf is just kind of overhand, underhand with his left hand, the dagger is gonna come from behind, from old man Nalf. So while it's distracted, he's just gonna feel this dagger just kind of stab him right in the back.
Okay.
Or one of them, because there's 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Put it back where he was.
We'll say there's a little finesse. They were proposed a challenge, you know. Nalfin isn't holding back. He's having fun with his strengths. He's always been a dancer with the blade, so that's what's kind of starting to show a wee bit.
Alrighty.
Are all 3 still alive?
Yes, all 3 are still alive. However, the 2 on the sides are looking really weak.
Okay. Nalf's gonna give a bro nod to Yorick, and that's his turn.
Okie. All right, we come to the Hellhounds here. These Hellhounds are, I'm pretty sure, they're gonna. Oh yeah, okay, they're moving. All 5 of them, just this pack of Hellhounds begin to run to get in this parallel with the group. And yeah, they're gonna go ahead and use their charged fire breath attack. which will hit. It's just a 15-foot cone. So it'll hit everybody except oh, actually, that's fun about a 15-foot cone. Okay, no, there we go. It'll hit everybody except for Old Man Nelf and Zephyrin. Oh.
Aight.
I'm gonna preemptively absorb elements on this to get resistance.
Okay, how much damage was
Nice.
So, yeah, this is dexterity saving throw.
that? Oh, sweet.
And I think everybody gets +3 to
Plus
it because
3.
of York. Yep.
Oh, thanks, Jory.
Thank you. It's a dex save. Is that what you said?
Yep.
It's 28 for quick.
Ooh.
21.
We got +3?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 3.
15.
17.
Got an 18.
Okay. Let me put it this way. Did anybody roll below a 15?
I rolled a 15, but not below it.
So no.
Favorite swinger. Okay, so yeah, then everybody succeeds. So everybody takes 15 points of fire damage as
Ooh.
opposed to 30.
Oh.
Is that reduced to 7 for York because he has resistance?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you, Heroes Feast.
Okay.
Nom nom.
Woo!
Alrighty. So that is the end of the pack of hellhounds. Move to Yorick.
All right. He's gonna grab his maul and he's gonna activate steel in front of these guys.
Nice. Okay. So Yorick, as you prepare yourself to go into this fighting stance, you haven't spent much time with this maul. You've only spent a little bit, and at this point, you've grown to be fairly familiar to the way that it works. But as you channel your magic into that, into the Warhammer to activate it, you can see that there's a change. You can feel there's a connection between you, that gemstone that was given to you by Azrio, and the maul now, and it has a reflection in the maul. As you go to activate the ability, you can see the maul, what the old flame used to be is no longer there, as these radiant white flames begin to crackle from the head of the maul. Divinity enchanted.
Ooh. Oh shit. All right. The white flame maul.
Yeah.
All right. I think York would glance at it for a second and just kind of like give a little smirk and like shake his head, but obviously other things to focus on right now. So he is going to launch his attacks at the Tanaruk in front of him. All right, that is a 20.
That hits.
Okay. 1 second. Did that go through to the VTT?
Yeah, it did.
I don't know. It did. Okay. Cool.
Okay, 19 points of
So yeah,
damage.
that's 19 points of damage on the first hit. Are all 3 of them still standing?
No, you do kill one of them. How do you kill the one?
I think like because like Nalfine and Old Man Nalfine were kind of like attacking from both sides. Like it was kind of focused on both sides of it rather than like York right in front of him. So I think York would like really quickly run up and just like kick its like knee in to just like drop it to like kind of make it like tumble and take a knee basically. And then he would just do a full 360 swing and just smash him right across the face with just the momentum of the swing.
Oh, all right. Yeah, being the larger creatures that they are, that does it. As you kick into the knee, you can feel the bone pop and break as the knee bends in at an angle. As the creature falls over and you just with that 360 swing, you knock into it and you can actually hear that like rotted flesh and spine along the neck crack and break as you end up separating some of the flesh and like almost decapitating to a degree with the force of the maul, as these giant horns along the side keep the skull intact, but you damn near take the head off.
And then second attack on the other one that Nalf prepped up. Thank you, Nalf.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay, that's higher, so 26.
Okay, 26 hits.
A lot of dice rolled.
Whew. 22.
All right, 22, and we're gonna throw a first level smite on that.
Okay.
Give me one quick second. Sorry, 1 second. Da-da-da. Oh, I cannot find. Okay. These things are fiends, correct?
Correct.
All right, so that's 3d8. I'm just gonna type that in. All right,
Okay,
17 more points of damage.
With 17 points of damage, that actually kills the other two. So Yorick, how do you kill the final two that are standing?
Okay, we're gonna go a little metal here. So, if I'm seeing the picture correctly, because I think I remember what Tannerooks look like. I think Yorick is gonna go at like the weaker one that's, you know, still just kind of like struggling to hold its ground, and he's gonna hit it so hard in the side that its head just basically gets shoved into the horn of the one next to him.
Oh yeah, okay.
And then while the other Tannerook is, you know, dealing with the fact that his buddy's now impaled on his horn, I think Yorick would just like jump up and not like swinging the hammer, but just like shoving it forward. It would just like crack into like its chest, and then just the divine explosion would just crack like its chest like into itself as he just shoves it forward and down, basically.
Okay. Yeah. So Yorick, as you do that, slamming the one and the other, the divine crack of energy, the explosion of blood and pulp, as the three Tannerooks dead beneath you, you can see the Prince of Revelry. He sort of leans up a little bit, and you can see his hand outstretched towards you as he just flicks his wrist towards you. And Yorick, your next attack has advantage.
Ooh, nice. Yorick's gonna quickly pat Nalfian and Old Man Nalfian. I'll set up the next one for you guys. He's gonna run 30 feet that way.
Yeah. The grid isn't exactly lined up, so yeah, just go based off of what the number says.
See. It actually wouldn't let me go any further than that, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. Now, Yorick, at the end of your turn, we have the Master of Cruelties. What does the Master of Cruelties want to do? Yeah, he's all the way back here at the back. Okay.
Sorry, which one's the Master of Cruelties?
He's all the way in the back.
Oh. Is he doing like a legendary action? Because he looks like he's lower on the initiative for me.
Oh, yeah, were you not done with your turn?
Well, no, I'm just saying he's like way below Yorick, so I'm just surprised he's going next. On my screen, it shows that an imp's supposed to go next, so
Oh no, he's under York on my screen.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Maybe I need to refresh?
Oh, maybe
But
refresh it.
I see Nalfian. Did you take your turn, Kayla?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, how did I forget that? I'm having memory loss. I was like, where did Kayla go? But no, I see it below you.
Yeah, she set Yorick up for the kill.
Okay. I think I may have been reading spells the whole time. So
Anyways, sorry, I was just confused, because yeah, on my screen, Orthon only has like an 8 initiative, so he's like going last.
No, it's not the Orthon. It's the Master of Cruelties.
Well, okay, Master Cruelties is there now. It was not there before.
That's all right.
It wasn't even on the screen before. What the fuck? Okay, never mind. Continue, please. Sorry.
No,
Tech issues.
You are good. You are good.
That guy looks awesome. Holy shit.
He's gonna go ahead and he's just gonna walk past this guy. You're right about there, in between the two hordes of imps. And he's within 60 feet of Yorick. Won't use that yet. 30 feet. Is this in his spell book, please? Thank you. Goodness gracious. Okay. What's the range on this one? 120 feet. Okay. Okay. On its turn, it is going to go ahead and you know what? Actually, what it's going to do instead of doing that is you can see Yorick, the spear that it carries with it. Parts of it seem to be broken and fragmented with this like purple and black energy as it picks up the spear and it comes back and it's going to throw the spear at you. Let's see if that hits.
Well, I took a level in monk, so I'm gonna catch it.
Hell yeah.
That is a natural 20. On my screen, it says, fuck yeah, for the natural 20. Apparently that's a module that I installed. I forgot about that one.
Nice.
So
Glad that one's working.
you did that do natural 20s the way that it did not do natural 20s, right? That's okay though. Okay, so that's the wrong one. Sorry. Wait a minute. Okay. I greatly apologize. It's gonna be 5d8 plus, what is that? Okay. Woo! That's tough. Oh, wait a minute. No, okay, never mind. Yeah, that's right. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Yeah.
5 times 8 is 40, if that's your question.
Yeah, that is. Okay, so 44. Woo! Okay, York, that's rough.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, spear throw. As the spear impales, you can feel the bits of metal pierce through you, but then there is this like this shock of pain that happens all along your lower abdomen and almost spikes up to your heart. That feels somewhat sort of like a kidney bursting or like a heart attack about to happen, where you just kind of feel everything stop as you sort of clench over, grabbing at this internal pain that eventually does fade away. But from the natural 20 spear throw, you will take.
Oh, fuck.
What's up?
Nothing. I could have helped here, but it was supposed to be for the attack roll speed. Sorry. Sorry, York.
All good.
Yorick, you'll take 52 points of damage. Some of that is piercing, some of that is psychic. Does that matter?
Not to Yorick. I don't think he has resistances to either of those.
More of it is psychic, if that means anything to you. For roleplay purposes later.
Oh.
Wait, what?
I don't know.
What?
Yorick,
Yorick's bleeding out of his ears and nose right now. We'll just say that.
And you can see the prince leans up at that with the spear throw, enjoying the devious nature of the pain Yorick was experiencing. And you can see he'll flick his wrist towards the Master of Cruelties. In the next attack, Master of Cruelties will have advantage.
Oh, I'm not dead yet. No, I'm just kidding. You son of a bitch.
I thought you were on our side.
I killed 3 of those guys. He just hit me once. We have the same reward. Fuck this game.
All right.
Kidding.
Imp time. Which imp is this? I honestly can't tell it because they're too big. Is it this one?
It's the right one.
It's the right one.
It's the right one. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I hover over it on the initiative, the name imp pops up underneath that token only.
Yeah.
So
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. Mine was bugged for some reason. That was weird. Okay, this one is gonna fly. I can 40 feet. Nope. Okay. It's gonna fly, and it's gonna perch itself on this ledge right here, and it's gonna hold it. The group of 10 of them are gonna hold their attack. Something to come by. More hellhounds. More hellhounds running over here.
Oh my god.
No.
Did I get an attack of opportunity with them running by chance?
Yes.
If not,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
You did. Yeah. There's a big group of them, so right as it's running by, you can clip one of them.
Okay, that's a 28.
You know what? Surprisingly, that'll hit.
Yeah, ooh, that's good. I was worried.
21 points of damage.
21.
Okay, Yorick, as you swing the maul into the group of hellhounds, you can see that you're able to hit one of the ones that's at the front of the pack as you just sort of like swing your hammer out as they approach, swing the maul out as they approach. It smashes one of the wolves in the face, and you can just hear this yelp of fire and pain as it twists over, and you can see another hellhound run over it and just launches itself into the lava below, tripping over it, flying away, and just as there's now only 3 hellhounds left in this group. You can see the master, the Prince of Revelry. You can see a twinge of excitement in that as he flicks his wrist towards you again, Yorick. And your next attack has an extra D4 of damage that you can roll to it.
Woo! Right. I like this guy.
Never mind, he's not so bad.
Yeah,
Oh, wait.
he's all right.
Sorry, Lila, it's not your turn. It's the hellhounds.
That's okay.
Yeah, the hellhounds, they're just gonna... We've talked about blender mode. We haven't talked nearly enough about furnace mode. As they're just gonna target over here. So this is going to hit everybody. Actually,
So I have a quick question,
yeah.
if I may. Is their fire breath considered just an ability, or is it considered a spell?
It's an ability. Sadly.
Okay.
Yeah.
No worries. Just checking.
Yeah. Okay.
Worth asking.
Yeah. Okay. So actually, this is not going to hit Lila or Old Man Nalf. Instead, it will just be Nalfian, Zevran, Lila, and Twig will be hit.
Oh, so Lila does get hit.
Do you
Sorry.
mean Eurydice?
I meant Eurydice, yeah. So Nalfian is just kind of clipped by it.
It still gets resistance to it, which is fun.
Hell yeah. Absorb Elements is a fun spell.
Is it a dex save again?
Yep, another dex save.
No plus D3. Sorry, gang.
Jesus
Nah.
fucking Christ.
Pretty good at dex
What a
saves.
bitch. It's a 5.
Ah,
Got myself a dirty 20.
dirty.
Zevran got a 16.
Maybe this way. Okay. 16. Okay. Eurydice, what did you roll again?
It was a 5.
Oh yeah, that's.
Womp.
Oh, bud. Oh, that's not good, bud.
I'm gonna fucking die before I get to do anything cool. This is depressing.
No! Don't die.
Wait, what is everyone at?
Not
Oh,
bad.
we'll find out here in a
Well,
second.
you gotta remember Eurydice is a sorcerer, so she has
Yeah.
D6s.
Everybody else will take 10 points of damage. Eurydice, you'll take 21.
That's fine.
And this is fire damage. So that means Twig, you take 5.
Yeah.
No! That's not what I said to do.
Still in the same round, right? I can't. Yeah.
Yep, still same round. Yep.
I don't have a reaction.
Okay. You could tell though that this fire breath was less potent because there were less hellhounds. For whatever that's worth. All right, Lila.
Hey.
Your turn.
Okay. I had a few ideas, but I think this one might work the best for right now. She's going to actually cast Starlight Spear at 3rd level, so she'll get a little extra damage. Here, I will. I think I can put it in the chat. I don't know. maybe if I cast it, I could just cast. Does it put it in the chat or just roll? Probably just rolls. But basically, at least for this purpose, it's a bonus action, so she still gets to attack. Basically, a spear made of starlight creates in her hand, and she has 3d12, and it's a melee, but she can throw it and then summon it as a bonus action, but she's not going to do that. She's just going to attack with that roll to the Hellhound right in front of her.
I've never heard of this spell. It's cool.
Something Joe found and added it, so it's cool. I think it's something we found on D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
But yes, I think the 18 is to hit, and then the damage. Well, it's supposed to be 3d12, so I guess I'll roll an extra d12. Why didn't it actually roll that itself? Interesting. Okay, so 10 plus. Where's the other d12? 10 plus fucking 1! 11! Hell yeah!
Some melee weapon that you're proficient in. It's great. Hits in the. So I think you still need to roll to hit with it.
You
That's
did.
what the 18 was.
That was the 18.
Oh, that's what the 18 was. Oh, there you go. Okay, that was weird. Okay, sorry. So 11 points of damage, and then who is that against?
The Hellhound right in front of her.
Okay, alrighty. So yeah, you sort of conjure the spear out of starlight, and as you jam it towards the Hellhounds, well, how do you do it? Because you do kill one of the Hellhounds.
Yeah, so she's had practice with these weapons before, so because it says it does have to be one she's proficient in, so I at least think she would be. Weapons, look. Simple weapons? Would that be a simple weapon? If not, it can turn into a long. Okay.
Yep.
So she will it's very by the books, like how you're supposed to use the weapon. Nothing like how York and Alfie do some crazy stuff. She's like does this is how you're supposed to use this weapon kind of thing, and probably I would say just through the heart, something classic where she knows it would kill it.
Okay. Alrighty. So you deal your 11 points of radiant damage. You do manage to kill one. Not all of the Hellhounds.
Oh, wow. Decimated.
There we go. You do manage to kill one of the Hellhounds. But you can see the prince. He sort of leans back with a disappointed look on his face.
Yeah.
And you can see he flicks his wrist up towards you. And your next attack has disadvantage.
Bitch.
Hey man, he was very clear in the beginning what he wanted.
Yeah. Well,
I'm.
she's used to letting people down. So.
Oh no! What?
That's okay. That was funny. This
All right.
is my humor.
Okay. Okay, Felicity, thank you. All right, anything else, Lila?
No.
Okay, all right, with that, Twig, it's your turn.
So I worry I'm going to be even more disappointing for the prince. Because, first of all, Bitch ain't the only one that can grant advantage. Twig is going to use her spirit totem to summon out her little fox spirit. And she'll just try and keep it centered, because it's like a 30-foot radius, I want to say. 30-foot radius. And so she'll cast it so it can hit everyone, I think. Can hit everyone? Yeah. And so she'll be able to use her reaction to grant people advantage. And there's also advantage on perception checks if that ever matters. But yes.
So
and
it's
then,
30? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
30-foot radius. And then for her action to be even more disappointing, but I feel like it's probably going to be worth it in the long run. She would like to cast Protection from Good and Evil on Nalfian, just because he's there, sorry, Yorick. And so Fiends, especially, I think is the only one that matters here, will have disadvantage on attack rolls against Nalfian now.
Okay.
Yeah. And he also cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed if that's ever relevant.
Okay. Okay, that is relevant. Charmed, frightened, or possessed. Got it.
Okay, and also, I feel, I don't want to move too far away, but also knowing that this thing is an AoE, what's the thing? It's like, attack. Oh, okay. I get 40 because fun things. That won't actually be fun. I'll just move it. Get out of the way. Yeah. That's me!
Okay, alrighty, cool. With that, we move on to Eurydice. Eurydice, you have wings. There is a hellhound in front of you. What do you want to do?
Joe.
Yeah.
It's real bad. So, what she's gonna do is kind of flap her wings and go up a little bit, so she's still in range of the hellhound. More as like
Okay.
a show of like being intimidating.
Okay.
She's gonna look back at the prince like a look of, I get you, I know what you want from us. And then I'm gonna use the Ring of the Grammarian,
Oh, wow.
and
Okay.
I'm going to change the spell fly to flay, as in to strip someone of skin.
What? Oh my god.
That's funny.
Jesus.
Flay them, boys.
She's gonna reach out and literally just like touch this hellhound, as many as she can, like both hands, and then cast flay at third level.
Shit.
That's funny.
Joe's face is like, what the fuck?
Okay. All right. So, obviously this is the thing with the spell. Sometimes you're gonna have to justify, like, well, if you're gonna change something, fly just happens. I feel like if you're gonna change it to flay, they get an opportunity to make a saving throw.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Constitution to attempt to steal themselves, so their flesh doesn't flay itself. So
In that case,
there's more.
Just done nothing.
I want to give them disadvantage.
Yeah.
As
Let
meta
the
magic.
flay happen.
Wait, how are you giving them disadvantage?
Heightened spell, you spend 3 social points to give one target
Oh.
spell disadvantage.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Disadvantage on the flaying. What's your
Sorry,
DC?
I'm really trying to make it fucked up because they want to. Okay, the DC should be. Hold on. The DC 17.
17. Yeah, not looking good for these puppers.
No, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that is. You can see. There's like 3 of them left, and you just gesture your hands towards all 3 of them, and as the wisps of wind that would originally be the fly spell emerge from your fingertips, they grab on to the sort of muzzles and maws of these hellhounds, and as you do, you can see them start to begin to, like, their heads begin to twitch, and they begin to scratch at the ground and then scratch at their noses, as eventually from their back, just like at their spine, you can see them sort of flex, and the flesh, just like a zipper, just begins to unzip and just peel away until there are just these 3 hellhound pelts that lay on the ground as their bodies, just leaking blood and sinew and fire, just fall over limp onto the ground, as there are now 3 flayed hellhounds in front of you. And you can see...
Yuri looks completely unfazed, by the way. She's unfazed.
You can see the prince. Before he would lean up occasionally, but this time it's like he's going to return to standing. Just absolutely enthralled with what you just did. And Eurydice, instead of receiving a bonus of some kind, instead you hear a message in your head. As the prince speaks to you and says,
You are very good. Please, within the city, come find me at the Gardens of Delight. There is something I'd like to give to you.
That's what you get. You got a gift later from the Prince of the City of Pain. Alrighty.
I had nothing else.
Very cool. All right. Now
Popularity contest when we're in battle.
we now come to an orphan. An orphan with a lisp. We come to this creature. Is going to move over this way.
I thought he was a fucking orphan. I thought that was a child.
I mean, I can really get anybody. Eurydice, considering what you just did, the orphan is going to he's going to take a shot at you. So you can see that Yorick, you'd be able to see this more clearly because you're right next to him, or you're pretty close to him. You can see there is almost like on this crossbow, it almost has this like revolver mechanic to it, where there are these different bolts that are loaded into it, and you can see he spins that revolver mechanic and then lifts the crossbow up and fires it towards Eurydice.
Nope. Shadow Martyr.
Okay, all right. So, Eurydice, go ahead and just roll a d6 real quick to see what the bolt would have been.
Okay. 6. Oh, that was a 1.
Okay, so you can see that as the bolt flies out of the crossbow, you can see Echo Nalthian, he ends up teleporting in front of you, which you were 5 feet up in the air, having just floated above those hellhounds. He appears right above you, and the bolt jams into his stomach and explodes with acid. And you can see as it does, it completely envelops the Echo as he disappears, saving you from any of the damage or adverse effects from that bolt.
Oh my god. Thank you.
Got you, fam. You're too squishy. I gotta keep you guys up. Jesus Christ.
And with that, the orphan is going to, you can see that he sort of grabs onto his, this amulet that's right around his neck, and you can see him, squeeze it, that sort of clicks with metal, and you can see him turn invisible, and he is going to move a bit more. Okay. Alrighty. With that, that's the end of his turn. We come to the Tanaruk. Tanaruk. Yorick.
Bring it.
They're coming in. There's 3 of them just charging in. And we're going to go ahead and have 2 greatsword, 1 bite. Bop, bop. Bop-bop-bop-aran. 1 greatsword. 16. It's a miss, right?
Miss.
Yep. Another 1. 10.
Miss.
Bite attack. Let's see if it hits. 14.
You know we can
Yes.
see those, right? Did you want us to be able to see those?
Oh. I mean, guess it doesn't matter. I mean,
The dice say oof for natural 1.
yeah.
Just saw that.
All right. Good thing I don't fudge dice rolls anymore. Could you imagine?
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Why did that say 3 and 7?
You fucking liar. Too funny. All right. Yeah, that's the end of his turn. Well, how underwhelming for those 3 guys. The imps fly forward 40 feet, but they're going to perch up on this ledge right here because they can't really do anything else. They're going to hold their attack until somebody comes closer. Zevran.
All right. Zevran, seeing that Lila's still got some her, he is going to very quickly make some hand motions, Doctor Strange style, and there's all these magical threads that kind of connect between his fingers, and he will project forward a repelling blast.
Sick nasty.
Okay, that's a 17 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Okay, so that's 15 points of damage, and then it has to succeed on a DC 15 strength saving.
Okay,
Or there will be other effects.
That's a failure.
Okay, so it gets pushed back 10 feet and becomes restrained. Zevran's pushing it right into these spikes that are right behind it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that'll do anything, but that's what he's aiming for.
Yeah, so as he pushes them back, you can see slamming into the spikes, one of the hellhounds actually, their like head and wrong one. Their head and shoulder is like caught in the spikes, just piercing through the skull as it's just like crumbled over into the side of it. One of the hellhounds is able to use the other one as like support, and it is not hit by the spike. So there are 2 hellhounds that are left alive, but 3 of them are dead in this moment, as that hellhound in particular is not looking too hot.
All right. And really not wanting anything on our back line. I think Zevran's just gonna fire another one at it, just trying to take this thing down.
Okay, alrighty.
If it's restrained, what does that do for his attack again? Because it's a melee, it's a spell attack.
Let me see here. Restrained. That's a broken link. That's good. There you go. Restrained. A restrained creature speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against it have advantage. And it has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay. And sorry, it was melee. He could have moved in range. Now he's moving in range for part 2. That's my bad. I just assumed it was ranged. And yeah, he will fire it again with advantage. Okay, that's definitely a hit. But let's see. All right, no nat 20s, but it was a 20. Dirty.
Okay. Dirty 20s are welcome in the City of Pain. That hits.
Yeah.
Okay, 13 points of damage. You can see that as he hits the repelling blast, which way is the blast going?
He'll crash. Oh, right, does need to make that. It's gonna crash right back into this thing, which also looks very spiky.
It is spiky. So you can see that as he crashes back into the spike, both hellhounds are impaled on different spikes and just hang there. As they're just like, you can see those final like kicks of life remain eventually as the hellhounds' bodies go limp and the fire along their maw and chest slowly begins to fade to darkness. Dead.
I imagine Zevran looks to Lila with like a, oh, did you see that? And then he'll turn, he'll realize that only Yorick is standing between him. Like he's the closest thing besides Yorick to like this whole force. He'll be like, oh shit. He'll just take a few steps back. Yeah. Oh, no, not my specialty.
All right, and then Yorick, I'll ask you, obviously advantages to Zevran aren't nearly as useful as they could be to all of you. So Ryan, would you like to give the gift that he was going to give to Zevran to somebody else? He was going to give, I guess it would depend on who you would choose to give it to. The effect would change.
I mean, I think it's only fair. Zevran's participating in the combat. He can go down. I think it should still go to Zevran. Like, I think that's fair.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Unless everyone else disagrees.
Oh,
Or, I don't know.
He deserves it. Let him
I also don't want to decide who gets it, because then I'll feel bad.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So, Zevran, the gift that bestows to him as the prince flicks his wrist towards him for killing the 2 hellhounds in a gruesome way. Zevran on his next turn will have an additional 30 feet of movement.
Ooh.
oh, nice.
Cool.
Yep. Alrighty. With that, we move to this other group of hellhounds here. The only group left. Yeah, they're just gonna run straight up to Yorick, and there's just gonna be a flurry of bites that come down towards you, Yorick.
Bring it.
So we're looking at 3 bite attacks since there's a group of 5 of them. 21.
That's a hit.
So that is, let me get the breakdown here. That's 6 points of piercing, and then 9 points of fire, reduced to 4.
Okay, so 10 damage in total.
That was the second attack, and then finally the third attack. That's a 13, which is a miss.
Okay. York's gonna Rod of Retribution that wolf.
Okay.
If I can
Whip
pull
the
it up
rod
and
out on
remember.
him.
Yeah. Wait, no. All right, so DC 13 Dex saving throw from them.
Okay, for the wolves. Or the hellhounds, that's fail.
All right, so 2d10 lightning damage. Garbaggio, but hey, 7 damage is 7 damage.
7 damage is 7 damage. You can see it. It's almost like when you put a shock collar on a dog.
Yeah.
It's like hit it in the neck, and then one of the wolves, wow, as it sort of reacts and sort of shakes its head, and then returns to the ferocious nature that it was feeling before. All right. Then finally, our last Tanaruk. Yorick.
Come here. Bring it.
Standing right in the way. All right. 2 greatsword, 1 bite. Pop. 21.
That hits.
11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Attack. Normal. Dirty 20.
That's a hit.
12 points of slashing damage. And a ye old bite. Just taking a chomp. 10. That's a miss.
That's a miss.
Alrighty, that's the end of its turn. And we move up to the top of the turn order with the imp. The imp is gonna come over here. York. And it's gonna dive.
What's up, dude?
It's gonna dive down towards you, right in your face, and you just now have 10 imps that are just floating around you, flying around your head, just scratching at you. As they're gonna go ahead and make 1 attack against you. If this hits, it does. Okay, yep, that's a 24. 19 plus. Is that 5? Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. And then for the damage, we're looking at additional that because there's so many of them. So from the 10 imps just scratching at the helm and trying to cut through to you, you take a whopping 11 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Tanaruk, that one is dead. Mark that as such. Next up, Nalfian, it is your turn. You can see Yorick is,
Yeah, we gotta get in there. Oof, yeah. So first things first, just to try to help negate some of the damage, he is gonna bonus action bring out Old Man Alf, and then run up here. Do I have a feeling like of which one of these packs seems to be like not looking the best?
The Hellhound is, so they're still at full capacity, all of these groups, but the imps are definitely the weakest of the group. Like,
okay, that's okay. We're gonna activate blender mode now because Rorik's in trouble. Okay, so Nalfin's just going to, as he's running, summon Old Man Alf at the same time, so they are running in tandem.
Nice.
One going for the Hellhounds, one for the imps, and just in sync with one another, we're gonna do our 3 attacks that we get. First things first.
I'm the realist.
Nah, that's gonna be a 25.
This is against which one first?
Hellhound.
Hellhound, okay.
Alright. Second attack.
20, okay.
Oh, natural 20 on the second attack.
Okay.
Pops. That roll. There it goes. Okay, well, the damage wasn't as great, but that's it. That's the natural 20 damage on that one.
So, oh, that is not the natural 20 damage. So it's 8 plus a D8. So 16. 16?
Okay.
Okay.
Third attack. Oh,
Nalvian,
okay.
actually, this one was wounded because of the Rod of Retribution, and that was enough damage to to kill all 5 Hellhounds. So you can see, like,
Okay,
Yorick,
okay.
when he whipped out the Rod of Retribution, like, maybe the lightning crossed against several of them, but Nalvian, as you run up, making the 2 slashes that you do with Whisper, with the blast of divine energy, you're actually able to cut through all 5 of them right here. So what does that look like?
Okay, yeah. So
Tantalize
as he's
the prince.
running. Okay, well if he's cutting through all of them, I imagine as he's running towards them, it's not like they're standing in one line. He would run towards the first one, just immediately lob off of its head, and then using its body as a fucking stepping stool, he's just gonna step across one and just kind of bring down his blade like he's sweeping the floor, but. Knifing through the floor and just kind of cutting across each of them. We'll literally spin like a blender and just go chop, 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 chop. But yeah, I imagine he's just kind of standing on top of one of them. He does still have another attack.
Okay, all right. Seeing that you're not done yet, the prince won't react now. He wants to see what you're capable of and what exactly you're going to do. So, but you can see him leaning forward with anticipation, and he's titillated right now. He sure is.
Okay, great. The next one, I think, however, okay, this sounds fun to me. Actually, let me roll to hit. Okay, that is 25 again.
Against the imps?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I imagine Old Man Nalf is just simply almost like a baseball bat. He's gonna take the flat end of his blade and just smack one of them across the way, just kind of flying over Yorick's head, and just Nalfian like the catcher, but the blade is the mid, and is just gonna slice one of the imps in half as it gets tossed over to his side.
Do you do that with all 10 imps? Because
shit! Rack them up, Bobby! Rack them up!
The imps have 10 hit points and they have 10 bodies.
Oh yeah, we just throw them up like baseball bats and just keep whacking them across.
Yeah.
Batting practice with the blade.
Oh my god.
Let's do it.
Funny.
Okay.
That's teamwork. With yourself, I guess.
Yeah, that's kind of teamwork. The one with the eye in it. Okay. All right. So yeah, creature's dead. Both of them are painfully dead. As Nalfian, you still have do you still have one attack, or is that it?
I was actually going to hold on to make sure this is not a bonus action. Say bonus action to get my boy out. No, it's just a thing I can do. I'm going to unleash incarnation, so I get one more attack.
Okay.
And it has to come from Old Man Nalf. So after he sends the imps across the way, Old Man Nalf, I think, is just going to give it a good old charge, and he's just going to run towards this dude and try to cut out at him. Try to aim for the jugular. Oh, that's a 9. 19.
19, that hits.
Oh, wow.
Okay, 13 points of damage.
Now Finn will put his hand on Yorick's shoulder. Thanks for getting them for me.
Thumbs up.
Alright, and we're here
Gives a
now.
nod.
That's my turn.
All right. Nalfian, as you are preparing to get to the end of the turn, you hear a voice in your head, an offering.
Tell me, do you think you can finish what you started? If so, I'll give you a plentiful reward. But if not, I will be very disappointed.
So pretty much Nalfian, he's offering to give you the stamina for an extra action, like an extra attack action, to try and finish off the Tanaruk. But if you cannot, you'll be punished. But if you do, you'll be rewarded.
So wait, okay, so you said stamina, as in I get a whole other round?
A whole other attack action, so you get to make 3 more attacks. But if you don't kill it, you will be punished.
Nothing's not greedy. So yeah, is there a middle finger emoji mentally that I can send?
You can just be like Kratos at the beginning of the game. No.
No.
Nah, nothing's a knight. He isn't gotta do shit. No.
Ooh. All right.
Kayla's afraid that I don't know if I would be able to kill it. Like,
They haven't been touched, so
Yeah, that's
I don't
the thing.
I think you're being smart about it.
Thank you. Because, like, yeah, Old Man Nalf is the first to kind of even scratch him, but I just don't think Nalf would have enough to kill him, and so.
Okay. All right.
Actually, you know what? Instead, Nalf is gonna look in the direction of the prince, and he's gonna change his vision to his heat sensing, so his eyes turn red, and he's just gonna smile and wave. And that's the end of his turn.
Okay. You do that. You do. You do notice heat coming from places. That's as much as I'll say. He's very excited about what's going on.
Trash.
However, Nalfian, as you pretty much tell him no, you hear a response in your head.
How disappointing.
And Nalfian, you've made the prince sad. And he's not exactly happy with you right now. So your next attack will have disadvantage.
Alright. I'll take it.
Okay. Alrighty.
No, question. Would it have disadvantage or would it be balanced because of the fox?
I have to use my reaction to give you the advantage.
Yeah.
It's not automatic.
Okie dokes. Got
Yeah.
you. JK.
So if Twig uses her reaction, then it would be balanced. But it is Yorick's turn. Yorick, you are low. Oh my god.
Yeah.
You had confidence. I didn't even know.
Oh. He's bleeding, not sweating, Joe.
Well, when you're wearing the helmet, it's hard to tell, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Why do you think he wears the helmet?
I thought the red stains on his armor was the other enemy's blood, but no.
No, it's both.
Yeah.
But yeah, so bonus action, he's going to assume his form of dread, maybe for just the temp HP to add, because he has a plan he wants to try and do while they're all here. All right, so let's see here. I hate that D&D Beyond does that. There we go. So oh shit. Oh, cool. Oh my god.
Form of dread.
Oh my god. So extra in the City of Pain.
I mean, you're there.
Oh wow!
That's
oh wow!
true.
That is. I mean, I bet.
Looking up to the Tanaruk and the Imps and Infernal, Yorick will say, "Got you," and he is going to activate his, what is it called? Conquering Presence, using his Channel Divinity. So each creature that I can see within 30 feet of me, so obviously the 4 right in front, have to make a Wisdom saving throw. And on a failed save, they become frightened of me for a minute.
Okay. I'm just trying to find their wisdom thing. Okay. Wisdom save. And for the Tanaruk. And this is not a spell, this is an ability, so no thing. Wow, okay, so Imp's got +1, Tanaruk has -1.
Well,
All right, fail. All of them fail. They're all frightened.
all right. So yeah, just for a reminder, a frightened creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within line of sight. They cannot willingly move closer, but the Tanaruk are within 10 feet of me, the Imps are not, correct?
Correct.
Okay, since the Tanaruk are within 10 feet of Yorick, their speed is 0.
Oh my god. Okay.
But yeah, and I just imagine that as the spell takes effect, like Yorick already looks scary in his form of dread, but he looks so much worse to them in their eyes as he just stands there. And that's a bonus action. Yorick could not slip past. If he went around, he'd take an attack of opportunity, correct?
Yeah.
Ooh, but they have disadvantage. Do I do it for the cheekiness? I'm gonna do it for the cheekiness.
Oh my god.
So he's gonna move around the right Tanarug, so the left one will have the one reaction attack.
Okay.
But yeah, Yorick's gonna move here, so all 4 of them are caught within the 10-foot aura.
Okay. Disadvantage. The first one is... I don't know why I rolled a physical dice. It would have done the math for me if I would have done it digitally. First one is a dirty 20. The second one is...
It's a reaction attack. How many attacks do they get?
Oh, because disadvantage. I was saying the first roll was a dirty 20, yeah.
I thought you were saying they got like their 4 attacks. I was like, what the fuck?
The second one, though, a 14. It's a miss.
Yeah.
You can see it swings it, cowering in fear, missing you just barely right above your helmet. You can feel it kind of nick into your horns just a little bit, but luckily you're able to run around, avoiding the attack.
All right. That is it for Yorick's turn right now.
Okay. Alrighty.
And when they start their turns, there's other effects that will take place, but we'll talk about that later.
Okay. I will say, Yorick, as you do that, you can hear the prince. He says out loud so everybody can hear, not just in your own mind. He says,
One of Aventahala's brood. How interesting.
and that's it in response to that.
Ooh, okay.
All right. The Master of Cruelties. Does he have to make a saving throw upon entering?
No.
All right. Oh yeah, Yorick, he's just gonna spear in both hands. He's just gonna kind of lean back. And oh, that was the thing I forgot to mention earlier. As he threw the spear at you, it jammed into your stomach and that psychic energy exploded. The pieces of metal just clattered to the ground. And you can see that just off of these horns that are on his head, you can see him just like break off pieces of those horns and pull them into the shape of a spear, and you can see the horns regrow on top of his head. So as he's walking,
fucking metal.
as he's walking towards you, he just breaks the horns off and reforms the spear. And as he does, he just sort of leans back and sort of bends one knee and makes this massive spear thrust towards you, Yorick. All right, attack coming at Yorick. Is anybody doing anything?
I don't think I can.
Fuck. No, because my martyr thing only has
Let me see
one charge.
my reactions.
Oh, I thought you got it back
that
at the top of every
reaction.
round.
Okay, well, here's the thing with that. On my character sheet, it gives me 3 charges for it, which is weird.
Oh.
Because it says once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest.
But
I
does
have
the
3
feature
charges.
have 3 charges? Because then that would make sense. Those 3 charges don't recharge till a short or long rest.
Oh. It just says you can... Oh, yeah, let me post it in the thing, though.
I mean, Joe, you're the DM, but that would make sense.
Yeah, you can
Like, are you looking at my
throw
character
your
sheet
before the
on
attack roll is
D&D now?
made. You can. Yeah, I'm here. Teleport to an occupied space within 5 feet. Attack roll triggered by the attack. Once you use this feature, you can't use it again until you finish a short or long rest.
But do you see how it's 3 charges on it?
Yeah.
And I used one, but like...
That leads me to believe that it's 3 charges, but let me just look it up real quick.
Okay. I don't want to be a cheaty face, but like I don't understand why it gives me charges then. If I, you know what I
But then
mean?
that says 1 charge on here.
Did I get more from being higher level, or no? Did you give me free charges?
I think I might have, because it's a 10th level feature.
Because I remember asking if I could have that feature early and swap it out for a different feature. I got it at a different level.
Okay, I do remember this. We removed another feature from Echo Knight to give you more of that. I forget which one we removed.
Yes, I do remember that.
Because it was something that, it was an ability that let you do more damage, and you said you wanted to be more protected as an Alphian.
Yes, okay.
Okay.
So if you're saying I have 3 charges,
Yeah.
I'm gonna use 3, and I'm gonna save my boy if possible.
Yeah.
And I will, yes, I will use that.
Okay, all right, so you use it. Let's see if the attack would have hit anyway. Yeah, that's a 21. And it would have done, that didn't do the extra damage. I mean, it doesn't matter, but just so that way you know what you avoided, Yorick. You avoided 23 points of damage. As you can see Echo now appear in front of you, the spear impales into him, and you can see it stops when it hits him. But you can see the spear poking out of Echo now, touching your breastplate on your plate armor, Yorick. As you just look down and it just barely didn't hit you. As Echo now disappears. Man, how shitty is that gonna be for Echo now? Just like
I know, I was just
twice
thinking that.
now. Just died.
He's just summoned to die, summoned to die again.
It's okay.
He's basically,
Yeah, he's cool with it. You know, it's just he doesn't feel it either. You know, but it's like, man, okay, I'm like Yoshi. You know, just use Yoshi to get the jump. Okay, anyway, Master of Cruelties. That is the end of his turn. Imp is frightened.
It will take 5 damage for being in my aura.
5 of the imps just die. They just scream and fall into the lava.
You're not so scared, you just die.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hellhound. This Hellhound is dead. Lila, that means it is your turn.
Okay. So first thing she's gonna do is her bonus action, doing things out of typical order. She's gonna cast Healing Word on Yorick at like 4th level, maybe even 5th level. You down there. We're gonna do 4th level. So Healing Word, there you are. Had to find you. Rolled a lot of dice. Okay, so that's 17. Woo. Okay, but because he's in the middle of everything, I'm gonna change up things a little bit. For her action, instead of doing damage, she's just gonna bamf out her wings so she can get over there if he dies. And then she'll
Thanks
get a
for the
little
confidence.
You're more than sandwiched. So
What do you mean? I have them right where I want them.
I believe you, Yorick. That's what she says. That is what she says for Healing Word. I believe you. You can do this. But she'll get a little closer, maybe right here. And then I did have one question, even though I didn't cast it right now. I have True Seeing prepared, and one of the enemies went invisible, but I don't see invisibility as something you can see with True Seeing. I just want to make sure that's accurate. I'm going to put display.
Yeah.
So you can read it. Because it looks like it's not an option, but if you say that it would fall under this umbrella, then I may use it. But not this turn, obviously.
Truce. So the spell gives a willing creature you touch the ability for the duration. The creature has True Sight. Yep, a creature with True Sight can see in normal and magical darkness, see invisible creatures and objects, automatically detect visual illusions and succeed saving throws against them, and perceive original forms of shape changers or creatures that are, creatures that are transformed by magic.
Okay, good, because I am like a 6th level spell. It wasn't listed in the spell, but I was like, why would you not be able to see invisible? Like with True, I'm like 6th level, so
True Sight, crazy.
Yeah. Okay, so she'll hold off on that. Somebody's gonna be getting that probably. So, but that's my turn. Since she has disadvantage. attacks anyway.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So with that, Lila, anything else, or is that it?
That is all my action economy.
Okay. Lila. No, not Lila. Lady Twig.
Lila again.
I saw the.
Everyone's called Lila this session.
I saw the L.
Man,
All
okay.
right.
Thinking about things, I completely forgot that like it's fucking Yorick that's all flamey boy. And so I'm changing my plans. Like, anyways, I'm there's a bunch of spikes, so let's not do that. I'm gonna come back, I guess, where the dead dogs are. I think those were dogs. And-
Those are dead dogs.
Yeah. And I don't even know what is. Has either of the boys up here been hit? They haven't, right?
The Tanaruk?
Yeah, those bitches.
The
No,
one on the left
hit,
was,
have
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one hasn't been hit. This one has been hit, though.
they? Okay. Well, then in that case, I shall pick myself some shots at it. And I know they can't move. No, I'll say grapple. That is a 17. Oh yeah, 7 plus 10 now. Did it hit for the one on the left?
Left. Yes, that does hit.
Okay, I'm gonna just do damage to here, and then. Okay, that's what's wrong. Second attack is. Oh god, even worse. 14. Actually, wait, I can give myself advantage. Can I do that retroactively?
Yeah, I think so.
Cool. Oh my god, I can't roll. That's a 16. Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
Oh, sick nast. So give it some more damage.
Okay.
But that is all I can do.
11. Nice. Okie dokie. All right, Twig, 2 shots. All 3 of them are still hanging in, but one of them is looking really rough. Okie dokie. So with that, we move on from Twig to Eurydice.
Hi. Okay, so we could do less fancy this time because we actually have to kill them still. So I'm gonna use Wall of Fire and have it appear in a bit of a weird shape because I'm trying not to hit any of our friends. So,
Okay.
Can you see where I'm drawing lines on the thing? Like the things. Can you see?
No.
No.
No. God fucking
If you
let me draw the.
If you finish drawing something, it should show us.
Well, you
Hold
can
on.
just use
Hold
the
on.
ruler as well.
That's what I was doing.
Really?
I was like, can you guys not see my? Can you see it now?
I could for a second, now it's gone.
Why is
Okay, here. Just go to the drawing
Are you
tool
going to do like this?
at the bottom.
It looked like a crescent moon to me.
Like a, okay.
I was basically trying to do a line that cuts out Yorick. So go across the first imp, up, across this fucking Master of Cruelties, and then down and across the other imp.
Why can't I?
So
draw?
that
Like that?
he gets a little,
Or like
it is not showing up for me, but I think I see what you mean. Yeah,
like that?
basically that.
Aha.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
To basically leave Yorick out and get them.
Okay, sounds
Is
good.
that the thing I can do?
Yeah,
Can I
yeah,
do
you can
it?
definitely do that.
Cool. Okay, then. So I'll do it at 5th level because I may as well. Because we're trying to kill them. So they. I think because they're in the space, they don't get dex saves. It's just automatically. Wait, do they? Hold on. Yeah, they do make dex saves. My bad.
Okay. So
So I'll roll the damage and they make dex saves.
yeah, this will only affect the Master of Cruelties. Imps are immune to fire damage.
God, fucking that. Never. It's fine. It's fine.
Still,
so sorry.
still roll the damage for the Master of Cruelties.
Okay.
He still takes half.
So yeah, it increases.
He's
by-
not a very dexy boy.
It's gonna be 68, so we'll see if this helps.
68
Oh,
points
nice.
of damage. Oh my goodness, that's a lot. I understand it was 6d8, but I made a funny
Yeah.
haha.
Good one, Joe. High five.
6d8.
Nice.
That is 6, 10, 18.
It's getting spicy in here. I can feel the heat of the City of Pain coming into the room.
23, 27. And then I add my level because I've got my wings out.
Nice.
So it was 27. So it's 38?
Do the wings add radiant damage?
Let me see.
I think it is.
Yeah, it's radiant.
Oh, then the imps do die. You said 11, it's your level?
Oh, fuck yeah, it is.
Okay, yes, it's your level 11. You can see the imps, they cackle at the fire, you know, because like, you idiot. But then the wall of fire comes up, and then there is this thin layer of radiance that revolves around the entire thing, and they immediately stop laughing because they're dead.
Wonderful. Okay. Nice.
Okay, dead.
Very cool.
Dead imp. Dead imp. Okay, and then the Master of Cruelties, he will take, let's see here. So DC 17, you said?
Yeah.
That is a, I don't think his dex is that. No. Okay, so that's an 8 total. So he takes half damage on the fire, but he takes a full 11. So what was the fire damage?
The fire damage was 27, I think, because it was
27.
38 in the end.
So he takes 13 points of fire damage. Okay. Alrighty.
Yee.
Anything else?
I think just the wording's like same damage when it enters the wall or ends its turn there. So if he doesn't move, then he's gonna take it again.
Okay, so he's already in it because you summoned it on top of him, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. With that, we come to the Orphan's turn. And the wall of fire, you can't see through it, can you?
No.
Okay.
It's not see through.
Okay. It's awkward.
The
All right.
prince not. I killed things. Did the prince not like it?
Are you not entertained?
You're not entertained. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Well, you did kill those 2 things with radiant damage, so not exactly up his alley, if you get what I'm saying. If you know what I mean. All right.
Wow.
Guys like whose line? Okay, all right. The Orphan is going to go there. He's going to hold his
Nice.
attack action because he can't see anything right now.
That's funny because we can't see him either.
Yeah.
Hello.
How's it feel, Dick? All right. Tenuruk. Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt bad.
5 points of damage.
Oh, he's hurt more. The one Tanaruk dies.
Oh, nice.
He,
I like to imagine the one that took the swing at Yorick. Yorick just kind of glares at him and he just fucking dies.
yeah, you can see just eyes, ears, and mouth just begins to pour blood as he just falls over onto the ground. Nalfian, you just did a lot of damage, so this one's gonna come towards you.
It can't. It
That's
has zero
right.
movement speed.
Yeah, Nalfian's gonna blow it a little kiss.
Okay. Well, then I guess Yorick, it's gonna attack you.
No!
It's fine. Its attacks are at disadvantage.
Okay.
Hey!
Let's see, how do you do disadvantage on here? Is it control? Yep. That's a 10.
Miss.
That is a 19, actually. That was a...
That's a hit.
What's that? It's a 7, so that was a 24 and then a 19. So that'll hit. All right. That's 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And then a singular bite attack. Disadvantage. Oh, you got real lucky there. That was a natural 20 and a 17.
That's a miss.
All right, look at that. Disadvantage really saving you there. All
Yeah,
right.
that was the plan.
There you go. Tenuruk, the end of his turn. Zevran.
All right, Zevran. Not a lot of ranged attack spells, my guy. Let's see here. All right. Zevran's gonna move up and start casting, and he is going to put down a wall of force right behind the wall of fire, so the master of whatever he was called,
Cruelties.
yeah, the master of cruelties basically can't escape backwards.
No.
Ooh.
Spicy.
The more.
Yeah. Because it's like he has 10 by 10 foot panels, so I assume that's way more than enough to create just a giant ass wall behind him, basically.
Yeah.
Why do we build a wall?
Boom.
So yeah, retreating backwards is not an option for him anymore.
He's trapped.
Nice.
Now we just gotta build a roof.
They'll have a little
The
house.
house.
Yeah.
And Zevran will move up a little bit. And even though they can't move, he's still like, not too close.
Okie dokie. Hellhound. Dead. Tanaruk.
5 points of damage.
This one. Yep, okay. 5 points of damage. First time he's been damaged. Yeah, it's gonna make the 3 attacks against Yorick.
All disadvantage.
Disadvantage greatsword. 14.
Miss.
Disadvantage greatsword. That was 2 14s. That's 21 total.
That's a hit.
Looking at a grand total of what was that? 13 points of damage.
Okay.
And then 1 bite attack. We are looking at a 16.
That's a miss, but also we're gonna rod of retribution that last attack.
Get the cattle prod.
Yeah. So that was like a 13 or a 15 deck save or something like that. It was a deck save, I'm pretty
Regardless,
sure.
they failed, even if it was 13 or 15.
All right, cool.
10 points.
So they took 10 points of damage.
Whoa! Not 110.
I know, right? No, not
Could be.
110.
10 points of damage. Okay, cool. Perspirated. Anything else? No, wait, it's his turn, not your turn.
That's not my turn.
Top of the turn order. Imp is dead. Nalfian, at the top of your turn, before you can go, this is something where you guys haven't been close enough to him for it to matter. The Master of Cruelties has a feature called Aura of Bloodlust. Whenever another creature starts its turn within 30 feet of the Master, which you are,
Okay.
that creature must succeed a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw.
Oh,
Or-
not the wisdom.
Immediately take an attack action, making 1 melee attack against a random creature within reach. If no creatures are within reach, it makes a ranged weapon attack against a creature within reach, even throwing its weapon if necessary.
Oh.
Is this some kind of charm or thing?
Nope.
No? Okay.
But also, we had Hero's Feast. You have advantage on Wisdom saving throws, right?
Correct.
Oh, thank God, I have a +0.
DC 17.
Six. Well, that was a fucking natural 20, so
Hey.
it's fine.
Got him.
Nalfian, you are not
Oh.
lusty for the blood.
First roll. Hold on, I wonder what the other one would have been. 16. Okay, it doesn't matter. Bah!
Okay. All right. So, with that, you're not affected by the aura, so you can do whatever you want.
Oh, it's my turn. Best back.
Yep.
Alrighty. Which one of these fuckers look worse?
Definitely this one.
Alright, that's who we're going after first. Bonus action, bring back my boy. As I run in with a Whisper. First attack is a dirty 20.
That hits.
Oops. Now, I will say, at this point, I probably should have been making note of it. Dawn's Wrath is radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that makes a difference, just so you know.
It doesn't
Second
affect. It doesn't affect these creatures any additional mark. However, it
Okay.
does. The prince is less enthused.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think he cares much for Nelvin anyway. 22?
22. That hits.
What? 17, that one. I don't know if that one hits.
That hits.
Oh, blue! Okay.
8 points.
How's he looking?
Pretty rough. Yeah. Actually, with that, you do kill one of them, an additional one, so there's only one left standing. How does Nalfian kill the second one?
Oh. The second one?
Yeah.
Alright, dope. How big are these things? Like, how tall are they?
They're pretty tall. They're maybe 7.5 feet tall.
Okay, great. So, well, they're about the same height as Nalfian.
What?
Nalfian's almost 7 feet. Well, he's like 6. Okay, I always make this joke. Anyway, Nalfian is going to take his 3 cuts into it, one kind of slashing across its face, causing his entire form to kind of turn to the right, and then he's gonna slash the other direction. Body goes that way. Nalf's gonna basically run up its chest, jump up, and bring his sword right through the top of its head.
All right. Okay.
Right into his brains. Oh, thank you. I will take advantage.
So yeah, you bring the blade down into the skull of the creature after running up it. As you do, the massive creature tumbles and falls to the ground, and the prince is impressed.
Well, I was gonna action surge.
Yes. Well, with killing the one in the fanciful way that you did, you will get an extra D4 on your next damage roll.
Oh wow, these are pretty dice. Okay, action surge. Blah. 3 more attacks, right? That's how that works?
Yep. Yeah. Full.
Yeah. Oh, well, the first one was trashed. That was a 14.
Was that with advantage?
No, it wasn't. Now it was. That's a 26 instead.
That hits.
Nalfian is going to, as this one is falling, propel himself to jump onto this one.
Okay.
Alright, so that one hits. That's a 17 on that attack, but wait, hold on. Okay, yeah, 17. For that second one.
Okay, that hits. That's 8.
There you go.
Woo. And 14 points of damage.
And then 27.
This creature is dead with that last attack.
Right. I imagine, like it said, as this one's like falling, Nalfian jumps off of him, sword raised, and he just lands by driving his blade into the next one, pulls it out, and just jams it in again.
Okay. Did you add the D4 to one of those attacks?
Oh, I didn't. 2.
Well, it would have been on your next one. So yeah, the creature's extra dead.
Okay.
So then you get one more attack
Oh,
against this
plus,
creature.
okay.
Yeah.
Oh, enough dice, there it is. 24.
24, that hits, and your damage.
Nice.
12 points of damage. Okay. And with that, you are able to kill.
I can't actually be on him, but
Wait, never mind. Sorry, no, you don't. My bad.
it's alright.
All right, Yorick, it is your turn. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Yep. DC was what again?
17.
Okay, that's... Yeah, 22.
You succeed.
All right.
Actually, I will say, sorry, as the Nalfian, you killed the horde of Tanaryx. You can see the blood begin to flow towards the Master of Cruelties. Anytime a creature is killed within 30 feet of him, he gains 15 temporary hit points, has advantage in all attack rolls, saving throws, and ability checks until the end of his next turn. It's called Feed on the Crowd, is what what the ability is
kinda
called.
cool.
That's pretty badass.
Alright.
All right, action. Yorick's gonna dump 50 lay on hands into himself.
Yorick's gonna take a dump.
Yeah, he is. On this guy. Got him.
Yeah. All right.
But yeah, and then he is going to bonus action. As a tiefling, he's going to use his like once a day spell slot he's granted to inflict branding smite onto his maul.
Okay.
And so I imagine the white flames just intensify and even like move down like, you know, the grip of the weapon even a little bit onto like Yorick's hand as it's just like really radiating with that fire. as Yorick looks much healthier now in front of this guy, and that will be it for Yorick.
Okay. Alrighty, very cool. Yorick, as you do that, it comes to the top of the Master of Cruelty's turn. So does he take the damage when he starts his turn there? When the spell is initially cast?
Damage.
Or is it both?
He takes it when it's initially cast, and if he ends his turn.
Ends his turn. Okay. Alrighty. So with that, let me double check something here real quick. Okay, everybody's within range.
Uh-oh.
He is going to, as he's sort of standing tall, the wall of fire, he is going to, let's see, step just next to him through the wall of flame, and he's going to, slam the spear onto the ground and call out,
Obey me.
and he is going to use his feature Captivating Presence. So I need every creature within 120 feet, which is all of you, to make a Wisdom saving throw.
This is not a
Have
spell, it's a
advantage.
feature.
This is
Just
a feature.
double-checking.
Yep.
Damn
We have
it.
advantage.
Why does no one have
Is this a charm
spells?
thing? Because Nalfian cannot be charmed by it.
This
Or
is a
frightened,
charm thing,
or
yep.
Whatever. Yeah, okay. So Nalfian doesn't need a roll.
But we have advantage.
Do you have advantage?
Yeah,
From
from
Hero's
Hero's
Feast.
Oh, right, yeah, well.
24.
25.
19.
Come on, River.
I'm trying. Okay, give me a hot second.
No, I'm just saying, come on, roll well, babes.
18.
Oh,
18?
okay.
What's Zevran roll?
Oh, right, Zevran, sorry.
This is stress.
Need to see what his saving throws are.
If it's not denoted on the sheet, it means he's not proficient.
Yep. He got a 17.
Okay. So all of you, Zevran especially, just barely succeeded. DC was 17.
Oh, Jesus.
And the Master of Cruelties is going to continue to walk forward, taking just an attack of opportunity from Yorick as he gets here.
All right, hang on.
Does he go past Nalfian? Or no?
Not within range. He goes on the outside of the Tanaruk, so no attack of
Okay,
opportunity.
this one's
from
still alive, right?
Yeah,
That
Okay.
so that's a 28.
that hits.
All right, I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be a lot of dice, so it's gonna take a second.
Never mind, go for it. Kindly have this guy back the fuck up.
Yeah.
Get back.
Twig and Yuri just down there like, ah.
All right,
Why
so
didn't Nalfian
first,
get an attack of opportunity?
He
He
didn't.
went around the Tamarick.
because
He went this
Nalfian's
way.
here, yeah.
I can't see where Nalfian is,
And-
so.
It's just so much blood
Oh,
on the screen.
I'm right here.
Okay, so
Okay.
22 plus this is the branding smite. Okay, plus 9, and then we're gonna drop a 3rd level smite into this guy.
Okay. So that's 31.
So 2, 3, and he's also a fiend, yes.
Yep.
All right.
A demon.
All right, then hopefully this is gonna hurt.
25
Okay, let me
points
do some
damage.
quick math. 31 plus 25. So 56 points of damage.
Nice. Very good. He's still standing. He's
And
looking.
then, oh yeah, no, I'm
rough,
sure he
yeah.
is. And then one last thing, just because I don't use this spell that often. Okay, so it becomes visible if it's invisible, and the target sheds dim light in a 5-foot radius and cannot become invisible until the spell ends, because I'm concentrating on it.
Okay.
Also, I assume he's immune to fear, correct? To being, like, frightened, or is he not?
Yes, he is.
Okay, then that is it.
Okay. Was that fire? Oh, some of that was fire.
Only a d6 of it was, and it was 3 points, so
Okay, so he
I
regains
guess minus
one.
2.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty.
Hey.
Every bit counts. Hey, you know. Alrighty.
Yeah.
That'll be the end of his turn. Lila, as you get to the top of the turn, you are now within range of the Master of Cruelties. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for the aura of bloodlust.
Oh, that was not good. And that was with
14.
advantage.
That is a failure. So Zevran is the only person that is within melee range, so you need to make a melee attack against Zevran.
It's with the spear, too. Shit. Okay, she will, real quick, just whip around and, like... But she has disadvantage! Oh, thank God. Disadvantage on her next melee attack, remember? Hell yeah! Alright!
Prince is on our side all along.
We'll happily take disadvantage. Here, I'll just roll real life deck.
2 nat 20s. 2 nat 20s. 2 nat 20s.
No. Okay, what is his...
Oh, it's
Is there
low,
plus?
friend.
Well, I got... What was that?
He's a caster. It's not going to be hard.
What did I just roll? Why didn't it
For all
pop
of
up?
the publicity.
Why
Yeah,
didn't
it combines.
okay.
So disadvantage, it's a 9 plus your spell casting modifier.
Oh, I can
Plus
guarantee
5,
Zevran.
14.
Your
Oh,
spell
no.
That's it?
No, your spell attack bonus. Sorry, that's my bad.
Attack
Like-
bonus? I think that's 7 then.
Yeah, Zevran
Oh no,
gets
it's
hit.
plus 9. Oh my god, it's 18. Oh,
Yeah,
no.
yeah, he's hit.
Roll
Well-
damage.
Lana! I don't even remember. It's 3d12. Oh.
What an awkward first date in the city of pain.
Oh my god.
Sorry I stabbed you. Ooh. 18 points of damage.
To like whip around and like not knowingly like she's like think she's attacking an enemy, and then when her like mind comes through, she's like,
Ooh.
oh my god! Oh, what?
Are you ready?
Oh.
Are you ready to feel worse, Felicity?
Does he go down?
No, he doesn't have that low of HP, thankfully. But he's
Okay.
so caught off guard by the attack and how much damage it did, all of force drops.
Oh, wow.
Rolled a nat 1 on concentration.
Oh shit!
He was not expecting that.
Neither was Lila.
And then, let's see.
Is this my whole turn too? Like I don't actually get to
That was
have
your
a turn?
that was your attack action. Yep. So it uses you used your action. You still have a bonus in your movement.
Okay, well, her bonus action will be to heal him with healing word.
Zevran is like looking at the stab wound like it's okay. I know it wasn't you. It's all right.
Oh, okay, good. As long as you know that.
Can you do something
and-
though?
Yeah.
Okay.
No problem.
Okay.
Sorry, and that sorry is her healing word.
Nice.
She'll cast it at what was that? Fucking. How much health does he have? Is he? Because he'd been hit once before.
How much health does he have? He's at like
Yeah.
60.
6D.
Yep,
Okay.
six
Then I'll-
60 out of 88.
Maybe I'll
He's-
cast that second level then.
I mean,
Yeah.
he normally only has 78, just he has 88 because of Hero's Feast.
Okay, then I'll cast that second level. 'Cause I got a lot of that was shit. That was a shit roll. Oh my
Womp,
god.
womp, womp.
Oh, nice.
But guess what? He has 69 HP.
Hey.
Okay, nice.
We won the game!
Hell
Time
yeah.
to campaign over!
Man, that sucks because I had a good spell I wanted to cast next. I don't know if... I guess for movement, even though she doesn't really want to leave Zevran with this guy, how big is the radius
30
for
feet.
his thing? 30? I think she will fly up and over out of his range over here so she can actually do what she needs to do next time.
Okay. Alrighty. You exit the range of bloodlust. Lila. Anything else?
I think I used all my action economy.
Okay.
Since my action was taken, so.
Mhm.
Damn.
Alrighty. With that, move on to Twig. Twig, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw right at the top.
Twig, do not. Twig, keep it together, man.
It's an 18, so 22.
22, that is a
I don't do with
success.
advantage anyway, so better than that, so.
Yep. You do not hit Eurydice.
This time. No. Trig is going to then, I guess, hopefully get out of that, move over here, and then is just going to take some shots at, big boy, I immediately forgot what his name is.
Master of Cruelties.
Yeah, the big and obnoxious one. Oh, that was a nat one, so that first one is not hitting.
Oof.
And then the second, okay, that's better. That's a 27.
Okay, that hits.
So going to take that, and also bramble damage is going to take. Does that do a thing? Yes, that does do a thing. Nice. I'm going to take an extra 4 poison damage to that.
Okay. All right, anything else?
That is all she can do. But it also has 10-foot reduced movement and will take more damage if it does move.
Okay, sounds good. Alrighty. With that, Eurydice, it's your turn. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Advantage because of Hero's Feast.
Okay. That was not fine! It's fine. This is fine.
The roll.
Hold on. I'm gonna use Favored by the Gods. I'm gonna roll 2 more d4 because shit.
D2 is going to stab Zevran with a spear.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
This was really I don't know what this dice rolled. That's really unhelpful. Okay. 13, and then so this isn't going well. It's wisdom.
Yes.
14.
That is a failure.
Did you roll with advantage?
Yeah.
Oh god.
And I rolled the 2d4 and added my mod.
Oh, Severin!
Let me look here. Okay. So it is a melee attack, or you throw your weapon, which luckily the spear is a thrown weapon.
Oh no.
You do not target the Master of Cruelties, but let me double check something real quick. The maximum range is 60. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 people available to hit. So it's random. So we'll say 1 is Yorick, 2 is the Tanaruk, 3 is Nauf, 4 is Zevran, 5 is Lila, and then 6 is Twig. Okay, so there were 6 people. Yeah, okay. All right, so go ahead and roll it.
The first count.
Why don't I include the master in that? Is it just everyone
Part of
except
the
him?
feature.
Yeah, it's part of the feature.
Ah, okay,
Yeah.
so it's a d6.
Yeah, D6, and that'll determine who you hit, who you chuck the spear at. All of them will be with disadvantage on the attack, though.
That was a 1.
So
Are
you
you
throw it.
fucking kidding me?
You throw it at Yorick.
I'm really sorry.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
Disadvantage,
funny.
right?
Yeah, it's with disadvantage. So, but remember, the attacks are made with your charisma, not your strength or dex.
Yeah. So is it charisma plus proficiency?
Yep,
I haven't done this in
charisma
a
plus
while.
proficiency, plus a d20 roll.
Okay.
There you go.
My charisma's quite high. Oh, one of those was a nat 20. The other one though. So that's 5, 9, 10, 16.
Is that it?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, Lila,
Okay.
as you throw the spear ends up impacting on the ground right next to Nalfian's feet, actually. You're just not used to throwing the spear. But sadly, that was your action, and now you also do not have your spear in your hands.
Fuck. That's so shitty.
Is that Yuri saying that?
Yeah, you're. Oh no, I don't think you're a disease.
That'd be really fun. Fuck.
It's because I was going to use fucking disintegrate,
No.
and this bitch just used my entire action economy.
And you don't have your spear.
Yeah, I lost my fucking spear as well.
I lost my dog. Shit.
Fuck. Okay, what do I have that is a bonus action? Okay, how close is he? What size category does, the, like, Tanaric thing, and then the Master of Courage, Master of Courage.
They are both considered large. Well, actually, wait. The Master of Cruelties, I mean, the Tanaric is technically considered large, but there's 3 of them that are medium.
Okay. Wait, so is the Tanaric that are large?
Yeah, it counts as large because it's a horde of them.
Okay, You fucking took the own. Okay, what I'm gonna do is fly.
Fly, if you're gonna fly away out of the range, I recommend flying the other way so that if he moves, he can only get some of us, not all of us.
Okay, so if I go here, I'm out of the range, I think. Yeah, so first things first, fly this way. So I'm not in that range. And then... Well... Ha! You messed up everything! I don't know what to do! Yeah, okay.
I'm just doing my job, okay? That's all I'm doing, all right?
Yeah.
If you got a problem, file a complaint with HR.
I fucking will, Joe.
HR, I guess, is Felicity, so...
Hi.
Hi.
I have complaints too, so...
The only thing I could possibly try to do is use the telekinetic thing, which is a bonus action, to have him have to make like a strength save and try to fucking yank him off the bridge. That is the only possible thing I could do.
Yeah.
But it's not gonna... I can try that. Joe, can I do that?
Yeah, I mean, sure. As long as it says that you can attempt to push a large creature, yeah.
It says one creature you can see... Yeah, it doesn't say anything about how big it has to be, but I was checking it.
Oh, what? Okay.
That's insane.
I believe you. It's just funny that you could be like, gargantuan? Eh. And you can just push
Well, I
it.
probably wouldn't fucking try. There are limits.
Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
So, yeah, it's a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Okay, it's
increase.
pretty strong.
No, I think it's just against my charisma save.
Oh, charisma?
I think it's against my my.
Oh,
spell
you're
save.
saving. Yeah, that's true. That's a natural 1, so that's a failure.
Oh fuck! Okay. So does he go yanked off the bridge?
So you push him 5 feet?
Yeah.
Let's see. That's 5 feet. We'll say that he hits the, his legs hit the railing, and he does kind of begin to topple over. Let's see if he's able to catch himself on the railing.
Yeah, fair.
If not, he will collapse down there to the bottom and then have to climb his way back up.
Nice.
So that is a 3. So yeah, he does indeed fall. He lands right down there, right next to the lava. We'll say that he takes that 2d6 fall damage. So go ahead and roll 2d6 fall damage.
Okay. I also like to imagine that Eurydice actually did yell, fuck, and then do that. She's annoyed. That's 2.
Okay, he takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage as he falls on his back. We'll say he's prone too. Boom.
Okay.
All right, it's the Orphan's turn. Here we go. He's gonna come over here. And Lila, you are now no longer covered by the wall of fire, and he can get a clear shot on you. He is going to take a shot, so his invisibility is broken as he's right here.
Oh, I see. I was like, where?
So Lila, that will be a let's see here. Come on.
From the start, was there only one Orphan, or was there two?
Yeah, there was only one.
One.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's not a horde either. It's just the one. Okay, so that is a 16 to hit.
I think that misses. Yep.
Oh, AC 18. Oh, very
Yeah.
nice. Very nice. Okay. So that is its that's its attack. So it is going to use its bonus action, click the amulet, and it's going to turn it as a bulligan.
Little bitch.
All right, and it comes to the Tanaruk's turn. He is frightened, cannot move. He takes 5 points of damage, right?
That's the dead Tanaruk's turn.
Oh, it is?
When I highlight it, yeah, it shows the dead one.
Yeah,
Oh,
it is.
yeah, you're right. Yeah,
That
yeah,
one.
it's dead. Okay. All right. Next turn, Zevran.
Zevran, a little uncertain of what to do, sees that Lila gets shot at, and even though she stabbed him, you know, he's a team player. So he is going to use Force Barrier. Zevran magically creates a wall of translucent golden force within 90 feet of itself. The wall lasts for 1 minute or until he uses his action again. The barrier can be vertical or horizontal plane up to 30 feet, 10-foot rate or 10-foot radius sphere, blah, blah, blah. The wall provides total cover. It has AC 17, 30 hit points, and immunity to poison and psychic damage. So I think he's just kind of like straight to his left. He's going to like create a wall and move over here so that he and Lila are totally covered.
Cool.
Nice.
Because total covers plus, what, 4 to AC? What is it? I don't remember.
I think it's 5.
5, okay. Yeah. We're good.
Hell
it does
yeah.
have HP, though, but we're good for now, especially if only one thing's shooting at us.
All right.
So that'll be it. Give a thumbs up again. That'll be it for Zevran.
Okay, sounds good.
Nice.
Now we come to the living Tanaruk.
5 points of damage. Can't move.
Now 5 points of damage. Is it disadvantage against Yorick or all creatures?
As long as the source of fear is within line of sight, it's just disadvantage. So even if it attacks Nalfian, it's disadvantage.
Okay, then it's gonna attack Yorick.
That was a poor decision.
Disadvantage. Disadvantage. So 1 attack. That's an 11.
Kayla.
Ah, sorry. Yeah, I'll use my last D-pad. I was
What-
confused as to where Yorick was because
no,
he's on.
sentinel me, bro.
Oh. Well, I was confused as to where Yorick was because you're on fire and your spinning hell portal's also on fire, so I got lost for a second. But
He's
yeah,
at-
Sentinel.
Yeah.
He's at the middle of the
He's the
pentagram.
Yes.
He's the centerpiece. He is the cornucopia of
25.
hell. That hits.
Spaloop. And Spaloop.
Okay, 19 points of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, one of the Tanaruks does die from that. How does he die, Nalfian?
Okay, wait. How many are still there?
There were
3?
3. Yeah, now there's 2.
Oh man, that's garbaggio. Okay, cool. Fuck, I don't know. I'm not creative. I've ran out of creative juices today. He dies. I don't know. I feel like I'm not good at this. Ryan was doing a really good job, and then people were flaying, and I'm trying, but I've literally run out of ideas. I don't know. Nalfian runs up to him and stabs him in the stomach, and all of his guts fall out. He disembowels him.
See, okay, there you go. There you go. Yeah, you immediately, just at the waist level that you are, you just begin cutting these like quick cuts and jabs of lacerations into his stomach, and as you do, eventually the skin kind of like a net, the ribbons of flesh that are his stomach eventually begin to thin out and break as the guts just spill out onto the ground.
Boy.
All
Sorry,
right.
I'm a bad player.
You're not a bad player. Oh my god. Why would you even say that? Okay. Yorick, that's an 18 to hit on the second attack.
That's a miss.
All right. And then finally a bite with disadvantage. Nom nom nom. 19.
That's a hit.
Okay, and you take 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Alrighty, with that we come to the top of the turn order. Nalfian, You are within melee, or you are within 30 feet of the master or cruelty, so you will need to make a wisdom saving throw up at the top. You will get plus.
Right, Gemma?
No, that was for a different thing.
It doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't do it.
Stupid.
You get +3 because you're near York, though, buddy.
I'll take it. Do I have advantage?
Yeah, Hero's Feast.
Yeah, Hero's Feast, yep.
Oh, thank God. Okay, I rolled a 5. Okay. Okay, that's better. Wait. Oh well, is it +3?
Oh, it's yeah.
Okay. 15.
15 is a failure. So luckily for you, the Tanaruk is the only creature within melee of you. So you just
Oh, okay. Okay,
Hell
that's
yeah.
fine. All right. Well.
Got him.
you use your attack action, and one of your attacks is against the Tanaruk. Luckily,
Well,
as a fighter, you have 3. So I mean,
Luckily, they're all gonna be.
yeah, it's like they're all going there.
21.
That hits.
Throw some radiant on that bitch.
Throw some stank on it.
Throw some stank on it. Second one. 14.
Okay.
22. If this next one's not 23, I'll be sad.
What
It
if it's
is not-
24? Oh.
It is 25.
All right. Well, at least they all went
Hey!
up. Yeah.
All right. I've regained my creative juices. Do I kill any of them? First of all.
With 13 at the end, yes, you kill the second one, but not the third one.
Okay. Nalfian, first attack, his left arm, he's gonna cut that bitch clean off.
Okay.
Second attack, he's gonna cut his opposite leg off with a clean swoop.
Okay.
And then with his last attack, he's gonna kick out the other one's leg, so he just kind of has to fall because he has no
God.
other leg. And then Nalfian, once it's like down on its one singular knee, is just gonna lob off its head.
That's amazing.
Because he didn't need those limbs anyway.
Okay, yeah, you lop off limb after limb after limb as the creature just falls onto the ground and eventually bleeds out as it's already afraid. Like, it already has the fear condition, and you made it feel more fear than what it felt initially. So good job.
Yeah. After he does that, Nalfian, I mean, not that these things are like, well, you did say he's afraid. But Nalfian is just gonna like look up at the last one and just smile. His eyes are still red too, so he looks a little demonic himself. So he's ready.
Oh, okay. All right.
Demonic boy, the demonic duo over here.
Hey, demon buddies.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Nalfian, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh,
Or-
no. Bring me my echo, please.
Okay.
Bonus
I was
action.
kind of wondering where he was.
He dead. Bonus action. Bring it back.
Oh.
Okay. All right. He's back.
Thank you. How is the guy in front of me looking?
He's pretty rough.
All right. Unleash incarnation.
Okay.
25. Smack him.
That's a hit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. As soon as his friend went down, I imagine at the moment Nalfian cuts off his head, Echo Nalf literally just appears out of thin air, jumping over Nalfian and just slices into the last one. I'm making a pretty good tag team with myself. Now it's the end.
Okay. Alrighty. So 12 points of damage. You can see this creature is looking really, 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 really rough, but he is still just barely hanging in there. Yorick, it's your turn. Make a wisdom saving throw at the top of your turn.
All right. Uh, 19.
19? That's a success.
All right. Looking over to Nalfian, he's just gonna be like, "You got this one."
Got it.
All right. Yorick is going to run past the Tanaruk, which will give it an attack of opportunity on him.
Okay, disadvantage though.
Yep.
13.
Miss.
Yep.
Is it? Can I Sentinel off of an attack of opportunity?
Yeah.
Alright, fuck it. Alright, chain reaction. Don't go after my boy like
Yes.
that. Because this is a new round, right? Yeah. Because I was.
Yeah, you just
towards
had
the
your
top.
turn.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Okay. That is a 19. I'm gonna stop doing it like that. 19.
19, that hits.
Yes. Okay. Protect him on the way over there, and pop that on there. Okay. Sorry. Continue.
Okay, all right. That is enough damage, though. He's dead.
Okay.
You're done now.
Great.
Hell
that's-
yeah.
And when Yorick says, "Can you finish this?" takes off, and I was like, "Yeah, I can." And then
Swing. All right. Master of Cruelties is prone on the ground.
Yep, all the way down there, yeah.
York's jumping on top of him. And York wants to land right on top of him.
Okay. Alrighty.
Do I gotta make a roll for that? Or
No.
like, how does that work?
You'll
Jumping
just-
onto
you'll-
someone and just smashing onto him.
You'll take some of the bludgeoning damage yourself, but not a lot. You will get to add an extra 2d6 to the attack, though.
All right, let's do it. All right, hang on. So yeah, y'all know the drill. Okay, that is a 19.
Okay. That hits.
All right, cool. I couldn't remember if we figured out what its AC was, so.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so here's the weapon attack. And then I roll 2d6 onto the damage as well.
Yeah.
You said? Okay.
Yep,
We'll do that. Oh, did it not? Oh, okay, there it is. Hang on. So 9 plus 24. And we're going to drop a second level smite into him. So that's 48. Oh my god, that was a really good smite. So yeah, hang on. Hang on, move. Okay, so he's resistant to fire, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that's 46 plus 9. So that's 55 points of damage from the drop hammer attack.
Okay. So with that, Yorick, as you come crashing down on it, that is enough to finish it off. So how does it happen? What does he do? How does he kill the Master of Cruelties?
All right, so I don't know if this is how the ability works, so if you want to veto it, that's fine. But I imagine like Yorick jumps off and just, puts all of his weight into the gravity and just like smashes him in like the face, which like kind of moves back into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
And just for the fucking flavor of it, I'd really love if one of the horns snapped off and Yorick grabbed it as it turned into the same spear that he stabbed Yorick with, and Yorick just jabs it right down right into his throat and just sinks it into the ground.
God, yeah. Ugh. You slam down onto the creature, and it just, as you make that impact, the like bludgeoning force breaks one of the horns, and you are able to catch it midair and just jam it into its throat, as eventually the creature is just gasping for air, but eventually succumbs to the pain, and eventually bleeds out and dies. However,
Fuck you! Oh.
no, it is dead. Yorick did
he
win that
resurrects
fight.
with full HP. Shit.
However, there still is one
Please
creature
do.
left alive.
Yes, I do remember that, but this guy was like the big one we were worried about.
Okay.
Also, how much falling damage did you say Yorick took?
2d6.
Okay, do we want to do the same one that I did for the roll
Yes.
for damage, or do you want me to roll it separately? Okay.
Yeah, just the same one.
Okay,
Alrighty.
that's it for Yorick.
Okay, cool. Lila, it is your turn. However, before we continue, I have to use the bathroom really bad, so I'm gonna run and go, and I'll be right back. And just
Okay.
I too will take advantage of this opportunity.
Nice.
kill them all, Lila.
I have a plan, but it's
Describe
a
it to
two-part
me.
plan.
Oh.
So I could. The problem is, like, I would need to use 2 action spells. Because she could take out the last guy, but she needs to cast True Seeing, Fly Over, which she's not going to get to it in 1 turn anyway. And then, because, like, he was, like, here, so that's
Does
still...
True Seeing not, like, last? Or to recast it for it to work?
No, it lasts an hour. I have to cast it still. And
I thought you already cast it.
no,
Oh,
I was just asking technical questions about it in preparation to cast it.
Gotcha.
And then I could either cast Dispel Evil and Good, which I would probably lean towards that one, but that actually would be a 3-step plan, because then to actually use it, like, you cast it and then you have to use an effect, which is a whole other action. Or I could banish it, because basically both parts would be basically sending it back to wherever it came from. And we're not on the plane that they're originally from, so it would go back to the Abyss, because it's a fiend, or a 9 hells, one of the 2. So I'd probably do banishment, so True Seeing, then banishment, but it's still a 2-part plan. Or I could cast True Seeing on somebody else, but then we have to, like, take it down still, you know?
Right.
So I think I'm gonna cast True Seeing on her,
Okay.
and then just do that.
All right, I'm back. Let's do it.
Okay, I think I know it. It's a slow burn, but it'll work.
Okay.
She's gonna cast True Seeing on herself. Yes. And then she's gonna fly over here, so she's still behind some protection from the guy. And Healing Word Yorick for the fact that he was lowest, I think. So we'll do Healing Word probably at 2nd level, because there's not too much of a threat anymore, but just in case. He's not back yet, so whenever he gets back, he gets 10 healing.
Okay,
But that is
very
all
good.
I can do right now.
Alrighty, good stuff.
Lila are able to shout out where the thing is, though, at least.
I could! Yeah, I can. So Lila with True Seeing can spot that guy, right, Joe?
Yep.
When she flies up?
He is. Yeah, I will make him, mark him visible. So you can see him right there. He didn't move at all. However, Lila, you can shout out where he is, but everybody will still have disadvantage on their attacks against him.
Unless it's an AoE.
Got
There's
him.
that. So yeah, she will... If there's a way that she can, like, shout it so maybe it doesn't hear it, because it's also, like, he can hear and then move? I guess she could keep being, like, over and over again, like...
Yeah,
"Okay,
we
now
can
to the
just
left."
say you continue to call out, yeah.
Yeah. There. There we go. That's my turn.
Okay, alrighty, cool. With that, Twig, it's your turn.
Yeah, okay, so now that it's been called out where his location is, and I feel like it's a very easy location to pinpoint, because it is just like on that nook thing, which I think, yeah, basically centered on that whole little nook thing, because it's a 20-foot cube. Twig will cast Erupting Earth at 4th level, and so it needs a Dex save, DC 16. And the ground around it will become difficult terrain.
Okay. So that is going to go ahead and be a 15 dex save.
So it
31
fails,
points.
It takes full damage.
31 points. Nice. Very good.
Yeah. And I don't know how close it is to that ledge, but since it is a churning earth thing, I don't know. He's close enough. He could potentially slip, perhaps. I don't know. I just want to do something.
Okay. Let's see here. I want to go ahead and do this. So it's a 20-foot cube. So let me go ahead and 21, 7, 20. 20. Okay. 20-foot cube. So like there. And okay. Very cool. Yeah, let's go ahead and sure.
Nice.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and have him make a strength saving throw to see if he can grab or find some purchase somewhere to prevent himself from slipping and falling into the lava behind him. Strength save. Normal? Okie dokie. So you see him like slipping and falling and moving, and he gets right up against the edge. And you can see that just a little bit more force would knock him in there. But right now, well, what did I roll again? What's Twig's DC? Is it 15? 16. Oh, okay. All right. So you can see as he's like, he grabs onto one rock, and you can see it's like he has the sort of crossbow out, and he's like just about to like aim right at Zevran or at Lila, and you see he's about to just take that shot as he's just barely able to hang on. But Twig, as you're gripping on, or as you see that, you can, whether it be something in your own mind, you controlling the spell, that rock that he's gripping onto cracks and breaks as he slides and falls into the lava. Now,
I hate to be that guy, but actually only Lila saw that. Unless he dropped invisibility.
Love out.
Oh, yeah.
We just hear the ruckus
Does he have a
of
con
something.
save on his thing? I don't know.
Lila's like doing like, oh my god, he's gonna fall in! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He just dropped
see
in, we just see a
salute.
body just starting to dissolve in the lava.
Let me look up something real quick, because wait a minute.
See, that was my original plan, was to like cast Incite Greed and then throw the item into lava and see everyone drop, like fly into the lava. But I was like, but if they're immune or resistant, like I don't actually know if the lava would be that effective. But maybe.
I mean, it's still in lava. Resistant or not, that's gonna fucking hurt.
Right, yeah. I guess I don't know how much it would even, like just to fall in lava, how much that actually like does either.
You have to get out of said lava as well, which would take
This is
a bit.
true.
Okay. So he is submerged in lava, so he takes 18d10.
Imagine surviving lava.
He's
Can
resistant,
you, like,
though.
see where he is with like the displacement in the lava then?
It's
Yeah, I
87.
feel like he had to drop invisibility right now. Like,
No, it's
there's
just
a
when
lot
he
to
takes an
focus on.
action or reaction, so
Oh, you're right. So
he's still
but the
alive.
lava's like splashing out.
Yeah, he
You just
takes
see his face.
43 points of fire damage.
God.
Still alive, though.
My God.
Just submerged in lava.
Is he bloodied? Anything?
Yeah, he's bloodied. He's looking real rough. But he's alive, though. And when he starts his turn, he'll take another 18d10 fire damage.
Jesus.
All right, Eurydice, it's your turn.
Okay, hi. I can't. Okay, is he on the right or the left side of the bridge?
I uninvisibled him, so he is on the left side of the bridge.
Ah, I see now. Okay, so I know that I flew like roughly this way to get out of the aura. So I should be somewhere over here. I just didn't get a chance to move Eurydice because Foundry hates me.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm trying to think of how I can kill that guy from so fucking far away. You know what? I could try and just like I had an idea and it's real bad. What I want to do is Dimension Door to like... Foundry's also dying, so I can't see properly what I'm doing. I want a Dimension Door so that I'm basically flying. I can Dimension Door to where I'm flying, right?
Yeah, sure.
if I'm already flying. Okay,
Yeah.
I want Dimension Door to like somewhere just above him. And
Sure.
then just kind of smile at him, and then telekinesis push him down further into the lava.
Jesus.
Like
Okay.
push him just fully under it.
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
okay, he's still invisible.
You can see the displacement, can't we?
Yeah,
There's
you
fucking less
can
lava.
I
you
didn't
can
know-
see the displacement of lava around him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cause yeah, obviously, like when you're in water, it's not like the
Right.
water is moving around you, not like.
I
Yeah.
just didn't know because you were saying they were gonna like there was disadvantage except for area, you know. So I didn't know.
Well, this is a little different
that.
because there's like an
Yeah.
imprint of a guy in lava. So, but this isn't an attack. This is a targeted saving throw. Strength. Sure, that's a failure. Yeah, he's toe to top in lava.
Okay. She's got her both hands down, basically, like as if she's just shoving him down under the lava.
All right, and then it's his turn, and he takes.
Oh no.
Because you're pushing him down deeper, he takes 20 d10. Sure.
Jesus.
He's still not dead? Holy hell.
20
He's
d10.
suffering. This is
Half
what
of
one is.
95 is about 40. Okay, he's dead. Alrighty. He's dead. You killed him. He's been submerged,
Hey.
drowned in lava. You've managed to kill all the enemies at the gate, and you can see that as you finish off the last one, and all of you are sort of looking around at each other, making sure that the threat is cleared, you can see the prince begin to float down slowly towards all of you. And he says,
Congratulations. I am rather impressed with your inclination for pain. Welcome to my city. Enjoy your time here. I will do what I must to make sure you are treated with the severity that you are meant to be treated with. All of you have earned it. Any part of the city you will have access to, and none of the soldiers under my command will harm you or attempt to take you for my own needs. Instead, a request. Well, a request that has already been made.
as you can see, it looks towards Eurydice.
But for the rest of you, please enjoy the carnal delights within my city. Should you choose to submerge yourself in those waters, it is an oasis like none other. I hope to see you all soon.
And with that, you can see he slowly begins to float up as those black tendrils looking at his flesh eventually consume him entirely and fold in on him as he vanishes in this twist of a black knot that just kind of pops out of existence.
Yo, I have a quick question, if I may. There was a lot going on, so if it's too late, that's fine. But you know, he when Yorick like took his form, he was like, "Ooh, like one of Ventahala's like brood." Like, did that seem like just an observation? Did it seem there was a positive or a negative connotation with that? Like, was there anything Yorick could pick up with that comment, just in terms of body language, how he said it, anything like that?
Just an observation.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That was all.
Okay. So you can see that he has left. And the gates of the city are open for you to enter. And you can hear the sounds of the City of Pain echoing from within. And as you enter, you are greeted by a lively city, markets and trade of many, many, many things. Some you have no idea what they may be, but you can at least see the city of Pain is full of life, good and bad. And at that note, we'll go ahead and take a break, and then we will come back for our initial foray into the city itself.
Woo!
So thanks for watching, everybody, so far.
Thanks.
yeah.
I hope that you enjoyed. Welcome to Ye Old City of Pain.
They got flying Doritos in the air, I see.
Those are banners. What do you mean?
I'm just kidding.
Doritos.
Dorito dust gets in our eyes. That's real pain.
So thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed, and we'll be back in just a little bit.
and for your tender caress to bind our fortunes. Damn what the stars own, rend my heart open, then your love profess, a winding weaving fate to which we both atone. You flee, my dream come the morning, your scent berries tart, lilac sweet, to dream of raven locks and twisted stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. The wolf I will follow into the storm to find your heart, its passion displaced by our ever-growing, hardening into stone, amidst the cold to hold you in a heated embrace. You flee, my dream come the morning, your scent berries tart, lilac sweet, to dream of raven locks and twisted stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep. I know not if fate would have us live as one, or if by love's blind chance we've been bound. The wish I whispered when it all began, did it forge a love you might never have found? You flee, my dream come the morning, your scent berries tart, lilac sweet, to dream of raven locks and twisted stormy, of violet eyes glistening as you weep.
sorry that we missed the raid that happened 15 minutes ago. You see, what happened is you must have got here as soon as we went on break, which is really tragic. So, Chubby Co-Chief and Jade Lulu, thank you so much for the raid. If you ever happen to see this, we do appreciate it. I like your little raid icon. It's a lot of fun. I'm sure that you're wonderful people, and we're very appreciative to have you around, even if it was for a short while, just to listen to some ambient music and watch some pictures while the rest of us were shoving food down our throats because we were hungry. Anyway, let's go ahead and dive back into the session in case any of y'all are still there. So, picking up where we left off, a group of adventurers have finally made their way in to the City of Pain. Within the City of Pain, as they approached, they had to go through a trial of a sort. A cluster of fiends, demons, devils, and other kinds of fiendish creatures on a bridge. All they had to do was eliminate the creatures and make their way to the gate, and they would be allowed entrance. They did just that. And, notably, several of them greatly impressed the Prince of Revelry, the so-called person in charge of this area in particular. He told them that they would be allowed to freely traverse the city, go anywhere they would like, and that his guards, the people who search out interesting individuals for the prince to partake with, that the guards would do no such thing to you, as you have earned an undisturbed visit into the City of Pain for the punishment you inflicted in the prior combat. So, as you make your way into the city, you can see a city of life. You can see market stalls, traded goods. Nothing of a sort that is anything like what all of you have been privy to. They are strange torture devices, strange items, whether they be aphrodisiacs or mental improvement drugs, right? Things that will transport individuals to another dimension mentally while they're partaking in whether it be the pain of the city or the pleasure. The only thing that is of note, that is fairly repetitive throughout your time here, is sporadically there is this very loud cacophonous yell of thousands of voices screaming out in pain and 1,000 more screaming out in pleasure. As you begin to navigate through the city, you would eventually learn of its location and how best to avoid it, which is the Pit of Pain. The Pit of Pain, I'm just gonna get through this, that way you guys never have to deal with it again, but it's something you all should know is here because it'll frame out some of your conversations that you're having with people in the city. So the Pit of Pain, you would be able to hear from people talking around you. It pretty much is this area where there has been a 1,000-year orgy happening. Thousands of demons, devils, fiends piled on top of each other in this pit. In fact, many creatures have actually been suffocated at the bottom of this pit. And periodically, those people who are exorbitantly wealthy within the City of Pain can pay to have like lava or even like thousands of hot nails dumped into the pit for their own twisted pleasure. So, you know of that. There is also the Anazaria, which is a prison here for those that go against the laws of the City of Pain. There is the Garden of Delight, which is the pretty much palace of the prince. And then finally, there is the Den of Debauchery, which is a massive tavern of a sort. Many carnal pleasures await there, and you also know that that is where the bottom feeder is. So, there's really only two places that you need to go, or not even need to go. There's only one place you need to go, which is the Den of Debauchery. But also, Eurydice, you were invited to the Garden of Delight to speak with the prince, should you choose to do so. So with that, as all of you enter, I open it up. What would you like to do?
Lilo's gonna straight up turn to, you're gonna see him be like, invited to do what?
So, when I, flayed those hellhounds, I got a message in my head from this prince, basically inviting me to come to the, gardens and meet him. Apparently he has something for me, something he wants to give me.
Well, do you have to go along? Did he say that? Because I don't think you should.
He
You're
didn't.
not actually gonna go, are you?
Well, I kind of want to. At least to see what it
eyebrows
is.
raised.
At least to see what it is. It might be helpful.
Fair.
I don't think I want to refuse this guy.
I mean, we do need him in our good graces while we're here so we can get in and get out, which
Yeah.
was our plan.
If he also wanted to hurt us, he didn't have to help us during the fight, so... And York just shrugs.
Alright, well.
But that's because we gave him what he wanted. He did harm, well, not harm, but he did not help me when I did not impress him. He actively tried to make it more difficult for me, or even potentially put me in harm's way. So, yes, he will absolutely actively do something against us if he doesn't like us.
But as a whole, I think we impressed him, and he's given us free reign, pretty much, to go where we like and not be taken. I think we did enough to get into his good books for now. As a
Who knows?
collective.
Maybe what he has will be of some use later.
I'm hoping so.
Do we want to go to the bottom feeder first just to get what we need, just in case things for the prince do go south?
I'm thinking it's more likely things are going to go south with the bottom feeder than with the prince.
Why would you think
We're
that?
here for the bottom feeder. I feel like that's still the thing we should do first before anything has a chance to go south.
I'm just thinking, if the prince has something that is helpful, especially in this kind of place, that could help us then with the bottom feeder, because we don't know if the bottom feeder is going to give us what we want.
Joe, remind me, was the bottom feeder just an associate of Ventahala's, or like a subordinate?
Someone she knew.
Yeah, it was just somebody she knew. There was no allegiance there. It was just somebody that she knew might be able to help you.
No, it's really a coin flip either way, so what are people feeling?
Actually, I do think it might be a good idea to get this item potentially from the prince. If it could, I mean, if he is the leader of this place and the bottom feeder resides here, I feel like our request for his assistance will be taken a lot more seriously, and maybe any sort of deal presented wouldn't have as much of a negative connotation, because let's be real, they're not going to help us without getting something in return.
Maybe using it as a bargaining tool, is that what you're thinking?
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like that can be still used, but with going to the bottom feeder first. If it's known that Eurydice needs to speak with him, has been invited, I think it'd be bad for the bottom feeder to impede on that. To, in any way, not let her then go. If she's already expected, it'd be a bad idea, I feel like, for him to intrude on that.
I don't think he'd
it'll just be better
intrude
to
on
keep
that.
it.
But I think whatever deal, because I don't think we're not allowed to be harmed. I don't think he would keep, that's already been established by the prince. But whatever deal he writes up, or whatever he wants in return, maybe this item can be the thing.
Well,
It's
we're
an
also
item.
assuming it's an item.
Yeah. I don't know, I just...
Okay, let's be honest. We're talking in circles. Let's just have a vote. Where does everyone want to go?
I say we go to the palace first, so that's where I'm putting mine.
Yeah, I would say that too.
I would say bottom feeder.
Now,
Kayla said BRB real
Kayla's
fast. I
Oh,
think
no.
that there might be a purpose in both, but I think that maybe whatever we receive from the prince could be used to bargain with the bottom feeder if he's not willing to give us whatever the item we need from him willingly.
All right,
Okay.
thank you, old man Nalf. I guess we'll count that as Nalfian's vote.
That was Zevran.
That was Zevran.
Oh, that was Zevran. Oh, sorry.
Old man Nalfian sounds like this.
What? I'm back. Sorry.
thought it
Zevran
was
sounds
weird.
like this.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Who's talking then?
Where-
Zevran,
you-
Zevran said you should go to the prince first, so you can get something from him, and then if the bottom feeder isn't willing to give you the thing, then you can give him
Yeah.
maybe what the prince gave you.
And you and Lila have said go to the palace first. I think Twig has voted go to the bottom feeder first.
What does Nalf think?
Oh, I'm not being the decision maker on this thing.
We voting.
Now doesn't care. We have to go to both anyway, so it doesn't really matter to him which one we go to first.
All right,
Like-
majority rules, so to the prince.
Okay.
All right.
By the way, what Yuri wants to do is have Lucky, rather than being this adorable little golden retriever, take the form pretty much of the hellhounds, like just this very fiery, kind of scary dog. Instead.
He still talks like he does. That's hilarious.
Yes, he does. We'll just have him not talk as much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Is this a big city? Like, how far apart are these two things anyway?
It's a fairly large city, so they're pretty far apart. Maybe an hour walk each.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's get
alrighty.
moving.
So as all of you head towards the location, the Gardens of Delight, is there anything you all wanted to talk about as you were heading that way, or just heading straight towards the gardens?
I'm
We're
good.
on a mission.
Yeah, we're kind of on a mission.
I don't think we really want to like vibe here.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, like, if we're walking past stalls and stuff, like, Nalfin's looking. Like, he wants
Yeah,
to know what
Lila's
they're
like
selling.
looking around too.
Okay. Alrighty. Wonderful. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So as all of you are walking along, there is nothing, like most of the things that you're encountering or that you're seeing are, pretty, I mean, they're foreign to you, to say the least. They're very strange, and some of the things are just, like I said, everything's just foreign, weird, odd. As you're getting closer and closer to the gardens, however, you are noticing a trend of, it seems as though there are also individuals for rent. As you pass through several, what would probably be in the world, these red light districts. But it seems as though this entire city is a red light district. And
they're working for their living.
yeah,
Just
of
kidding.
course.
Go ahead.
Yuri
Also,
looks
they're
very
working.
confused the whole time. What? I don't understand.
So Eurydice, as you're walking, or not Eurydice, as all of you are walking along, Lila, you can see some strange things because of True Sight still being active. For some of these individuals, the others would see beautiful men and women, these creatures of odd design and form, creatures that some of you may have never even seen before, others that you're more familiar with, fae-like creatures. However, Lila, the thing that you notice every once in a while is that you're seeing through an illusion. You are seeing through some creature pretending to be something that it's not. And you can tell that these creatures probably are pretending in an attempt to feed on whatever creature is unlucky enough to fall into their clutches, to say the least. As you notice that, Lila, is there anything you want to do, or are you just going to kind of keep going?
I mean, she'll keep going, but she'll like mention that to everybody that it's like, these are illusions. That is not what they look like, I can tell you that.
Alrighty. So all of you continue walking along, and you still notice the same things that you do, Lila, repeatedly.
Gotcha.
Until eventually you stumble upon this something very odd for the area where you're at. Instead of the patches of red and fire and lava that you had been seeing, instead there are patches of green and blue, water, and these bright trees that you can see surrounding the entire area. And as you begin to make your way in that direction, you can see that there are guards standing at a gate, a very small gatehouse that leads into this garden. And you can see they're wearing very similar armor to the prince, where there is armor along their chest, their arms, their legs, but in place of any type of armor from the waist down, it is replaced by just a singular draping of white cloth. And then a similar thing is noticed for all of the guards that are there. Now, none of the guards are humanoid. All of them are fiends of some kind. As you enter, you are... as you approach the entrance, you are allowed in free of charge. No payment is necessary, as they just let you walk on by. As you walk in, you can see that there are beautiful creatures that are just clinging to trees, picking fruit from the different vines and leaves and tree all around you. Some that are taking barrels or these buckets and grabbing water and taking them to other places, bathing some of the other guests as you're walking through. And eventually you make your way to the very center of the garden, and you can see a particularly large lounge. And within that open air lounge, you can see these large seats and beds of different shapes and sizes that just sit out in the open. And you can see that it's currently clear, and there's no one else here except for several guards and the prince, who currently is sitting just sort of sprawled out on one of the chairs, drinking from a cup of wine. And as all of you approach, he smiles at the recognition of all of you and says,
Well, I'm very lucky that you would come back to me in such a short time.
You invited us here. We would have been rather rude not to have taken up that invitation.
I suppose. So very well, I suppose you come to receive your reward.
Yes, whatever that might be. Also, your gardens are very, very beautiful.
And you can see a very sly smile as eventually he stands from his seat and begins to walk over towards all of you. As I said, he is, 7.5, maybe 8 feet tall. As he's just sort of walking, and you can still see those tendrils moving around his body as they just slowly start to, like I said, they like lick at him and sort of seep into the skin. And Eurydice, you can see one of these tendrils reach out, and it kind of just like rubs against your arm, and you can feel a wound or cut up against your arm. As it does so, the wound is healed, and you are actually returned to full HP.
Oh. Well, damn.
And he continues.
Very good. I'm very happy to give this gift to you. But I understand that what I may want to give may not be what you need. So I will offer you 2 things. One, you in whatever you may need, may use my royal guard to inflict pain upon some entity when the time is called for. They are 20 of the most sadistic warriors ever to grace the astral sea. No doubt, yes, they can cause pain. You may summon them for a fight if you wish. If your hope is to gain pain, or if pleasure is something else you wish, a night with me.
As he smiles. Here, Kayla, yeah.
Sorry, I was like,
That's Kayla as well.
what the fuck? I gotta mute myself.
So that was genuinely the second option. He just like fully looks and goes, "Yeah, you want a night with me?" I think Iverion short-circuited. I think she's just gone.
Is she actually like thinking about this? Because Lila would try and lean in and help.
I will say, obviously there's a mechanical benefit to being able to summon soldiers. As silly as it sounds, there's also a mechanical benefit to the second option as well. I want that to be clear. It's not flavor. If that is something that Eurydice is consenting to, it would be a personal benefit to her.
And can Lila try to read his mind when he says the pleasure stuff so she can figure out what he means me?
Nelvin is just gonna clear his throat really loudly.
I'm dead.
Let's go. Let's make our choice here.
You alright, Nalfian?
Yeah.
Do you need some water?
Do you have some actually?
Yeah, of course.
You can see he, the prince, he just sort of like levitates a bucket of water over towards the two of you. And he smiles and says,
Thirsty, are we?
My friend, I think there's only a few of us in this room who are. Nalfian's gonna take a drink.
You know what? Yuri's gonna like look at Lila, and then like look at the prince, and go, "Can I just have a minute?" And then just drag Lila to one side, and be like, "Is he really offering an army versus just sleeping with him? Surely there's something else." Not an army, a guard.
20 soldiers.
It's 20 soldiers. Is he really offering? Is there some? There must be something else to doing. Surely.
It's your gift.
I'm asking for your help.
Okay, do you want my chaotic answer or my student answer?
You know what? Give me both.
Okay, my student answer is let's get the 20 soldiers so that when we talk to the bottom feeder, we can say, hey, either help us, don't just give us the item, or we can fucking send these 20 soldiers to brutally harm you greatly, which he might be into, so that also might be a problem.
Yeah.
But it could be leverage, I think, and then hopefully we won't have to use it, and then we can pull it out later since we're in a fight against the Dark One.
Mm-hmm.
My chaotic answer is you only live once, so. And I mean, easy to get over a guy when you're under another, so.
I suppose. Did you see Nalfin's face?
Did you hear his voice?
I heard his voice. I heard.
It's your gift!
Could you do me a favor and read his mind or something?
I don't
If
want
I-
to, but
If
sure.
if I ask him, I can't ask him what do I get out of sleeping with you. That sounds really shitty.
Ugh, true. Okay, well,
That sounds
it's
so
too
bad.
involved now, but sure. Alright, she'll try and read his mind.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, you want to drop that in the chat again? We'll see.
I think it's just surface thoughts, but I do think it is a role. He shouldn't be able to tell that she's reading his mind, though. Read thoughts.
I'm not in the Foundry chat, so I can't see if y'all are saying anything against me.
Did it drop?
Yeah, it did.
I said, yeah, Nelfian cleared his throat because it's fucking weird. That's why. His what would be daughter is standing next to him, and yo dude over here is propositioning his party member. Anyway, that's what I said to chat.
So I think it's still, he'd have to like roll, is it a wisdom? Yeah, wisdom saving throw.
Okay. All right. Is this? Okay, cool. Cool. Let me read something real quick. Okay. Okay, wisdom saving throw. Okay, so that is a success. Surface thoughts. Okay. That's within 60 feet of you for the next minute. So right now, Yorick just asked him a question. So he's answering that.
Okay.
Damn.
Where he does respond, and he says,
I am a fan of chess. I've gotten quite good at it over the years. If you'd be
I love
interested,
chess.
I'd love to play you.
Oh, cool.
York,
Yeah, what?
I don't think you want to win or lose that game.
What? So, what?
And
It's
I'll
just
just
a
put
game.
his hand on York's shoulder. Just pat it. No, yeah, just a game.
Yeah.
yeah, surface thoughts. Okay. Oh God, how do I say this?
Dicks, butts, sex.
I mean,
Oh yeah, okay.
so he is. Oh God, yeah, he's really horny.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you get that's not normal. That just kind of seems to be the place where he's at. That's his neutral ground.
That's
Does
his
it
idol,
seem
His
like
idol is mildly horny. Just he's looking at Nalfian, he's looking at Yorick, he's like, these two are really nice. I like them a lot. I'd love to get to know them more.
So there's no, like, what benefit? That's so fucking weird to say. No benefit that, like, it's not coming through in his thoughts about, like, what anyone could get out of that exchange. That's actually the way to phrase it.
I bet he's thinking about what he can get out of it, if you know what I mean.
Hey!
Got him.
God, we're all 5. Let's move on. Can we please?
I'm laughing a lot, so this is funny.
I mean, no, but just to make the decision easier on you, so I'll kind of explain what you get out of it. The mechanical benefit to choosing one or the other. So Eurydice, if she chooses to partake in that particular event, she will gain access to a feature that pretty much allows her to cast Dominate Creature once, Dominate Monster once, and Mass Suggestion once. And with all 3 of those spells, provided that those creatures that are targeted by it can succumb to it, they automatically fail the saving throw.
Oh, fuck yeah.
That's actually really good.
That's really good.
Or 20 incredibly dangerous
Yeah, that's also
fighters.
really good.
My issue is
Put
like
in one
we use
god.
them here.
Right.
We use them here, but like there's so many fights where we're trying to be the good guys, but we're going to be calling on people who just want to cause the most amount of pain possible.
Okay, I would say, honestly, River, the decision should be, because both options are good, what would Eurydice actually do?
Yeah.
Eurydice.
Because, like, I think both options we can use in our favor for different scenarios, and I wouldn't put your character through something if they wouldn't do it.
I just want to clarify, this is the most sex that's ever going to be in either one of the campaigns, period. So, this is
Okay.
This is it.
This is
I've
hilarious.
decided. So
Okay.
Yuri's gonna kind of like nod and be like, okay. This is not what I thought was gonna happen today. Okay. She's gonna walk back over, having pulled Lila aside. She's gonna walk up to the prince and she's gonna say, I need to say, can you lean down a bit so I can whisper something to you? Because he's really tall.
Yeah, he'll lean down.
Yeah, she just kisses him.
All right. All right.
Oh my god.
Cool.
And they kiss for a bit, I imagine, and then when that stops, she'll say, so I'll see you later? Or now?
Yeah, he'll say you can return after your work with the bottom feeder. Or with whatever
Nice,
business you
nice.
have. Before you leave, he says. All right, that's it.
Cool!
Cool. All right, so all of you leave the garden?
Yes. Now has already left. The moment he saw Eurydice walking back over, he's like, hey, Twig, wanna go look at these clouds? It's fucking wild, man.
These clouds.
Yeah. Because his fucking daughter should not be in here. Anyway, we're
Correct.
gone. We're leaving.
Correct.
I don't think there are clouds to look at.
Clouds.
There is some
Yeah.
wonderful shrubbery.
The garden's real nice.
Alrighty, cool.
Yeah, Yuri just comes back over and is like, so we're going to the den of debauchery? Right, yeah.
Just you. And then she walks away.
What did you say? Cut off the first bit.
Oh, she just said, just you, like jokingly, and then kept moving.
So all of you make your way out of the the Gardens of Delight, and you begin heading towards the Den of Debauchery. Now, as you make your way throughout the city streets, you can tell that there may have been areas, paths that you crossed that could have been different had the prince not given you the leeway that he did. As there are certain areas where it seems as though you were meant to, there are guards there, some of those 20 soldiers, that seems as though they're meant to stop you and maybe investigate a little bit or maybe even do something more, but instead they just let you freely pass, being guests of the prince himself. So with that, you all eventually do make your way towards the Den of Debauchery. Upon entering, strangely enough, there's not much debauchery happening as you walk in. This seems to be just a tavern initially. It is filled with smoke, and you can even hear some music playing from a bard in the far corner playing a singular horn, as well as some drums being played, underscoring it from time to time. There are people whispering and chatting to themselves. This seems to be a place of not carnal pleasure, but the pleasure that gaining knowledge, as it seems as though there are a lot of secrets that are being shared here. So with that, you enter into the Den of Debauchery.
That guy has no doji. That's really rough for him.
My game has crashed.
Oh no!
No.
Yeah,
Fix it.
I'm trying. It's not letting me back in for some reason. But ignore me.
God, why is
What
it
was the
ugly? Fuck.
What was the What was the bottom feeder's actual name?
Salon.
Yeah, Zalzan. Z-A-L-Z-A-N. Zalzan.
Zanzibar.
That's what he said.
I can't get back in. What is happening?
Yeah, mine did a weird thing too when I went to this page, so you might have to maybe exit out of Chrome entirely, at least that entire tab, and then maybe come back. That might help. Okay, so as all of you enter, there's nobody that greets you initially. There doesn't even seem to be like a main bar for you to walk into. There are just people standing around, and it's up to you to figure out where you want to go.
Does she see anything specific with True Sight at all here? Well, actually, I don't even know. It's an hour. Have
Yeah,
already
it's been
been
an
an
hour.
hour?
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind.
Yes. So, as all of you walk in, what do you want to do? How do you want to go about finding the bottom feeder?
Well, we just need to ask around, right?
Yeah.
York, I feel like they would respect you here if you asked around.
Yeah, all right. Anyone sitting like on their own, or like just like a smaller group of two?
Make a perception check real quick.
Okay. Oh, that's good. 22.
22. Okay. You can see two different groups, or two different individuals sitting by themselves. One is actually another tiefling. This tiefling has more of a pale yellow skin complexion. Two horns that wrap around like ram horns and point upwards after wrapping around. Wearing deep leathers of like black and dark brown. With a hood that is currently down as they're sipping on some type of drink. Scars across their face. So that's the first one you see. The other one you see is not humanoid. It is a bone devil. that is currently sitting by itself. You can see it sort of like scratching small little carvings into the table, looking around, waiting for something or someone.
Man, I feel like the tiefling's the obvious choice, but what if that guy knows Craig? I could have an in. Man. Hard knock life. Yeah, Yorick will head over to the tiefling's table.
Okay.
And he won't be like overly loud, but he also won't be subtle, so the tiefling might notice him just like approaching. By the way, guy or girl tiefling? I don't remember if you said.
Oh, sorry,
Or-
female.
Female, okay. So yeah, Yorick will just start heading over towards her. And he'll also dismiss his helmet, so it's very clear that he's a tiefling.
Okay. All right, so as you approach, they just sort of look at you approaching, but they don't say anything.
You know this area well?
They squint at you and say, well enough.
I'm looking for someone. Goes by an alias, the bottom feeder.
Why do you want to see the bottom feeder?
No, he's just got something I need. Well, at the very least, it'd make my life a lot easier. Or at least that's what I'm hoping.
She stares at you, waiting for you to maybe say more.
Yor kind of like glances around, like, he was recommended to me by a friend.
And the name of this friend?
Ooh, don't like that shift in music. Yeah, Avintahala.
She nods, and she stands up and she walks away.
Insight check?
Yeah, make an insight check.
Ooh, okay. Dirty 20.
Okay. Does not seem like she's wishing to inflict pain or that she took the name the wrong way. It seems as though she just took the information and left. You're not sure where, but it doesn't seem as though there was any malice or negative intent with her leaving.
There's also no inclination of, like, follow me type thing.
Correct.
What a bitch. Alright, well. That sucked. Where does she go to? Like, if York just kind of, like, watches, does she, like, leave the den? Or does she go talk to someone?
She doesn't leave.
Like, he
she
won't
just
follow her, he's just watching her walk.
She heads deeper into the den, but eventually there are these large clouds of smoke that obscure your vision, and eventually she just seems to disappear.
Okay. York looks back to the group, gives a shrug, walks over to the Bone Devil.
Okay. Okay, you walk over to the Bone Devil.
And again, like, looks to see how the Bone Devil will take him approaching.
Very different. As you approach, the Bone Devil's head flicks towards you as he says,
What do you want?
Whoa. Someone's on edge. Nah, just information if you have it.
What do you want to know?
I'm looking for the bottom feeder.
You want to meet the bottom feeder? I'll take you to him.
Insight check.
yeah, make an insight check.
Maybe this is just how Bone Devils communicate. He's being super helpful right now. Alright. That's a 25.
Oh, he's definitely lying. He'll take you somewhere. You're pretty sure you're not going to meet the bottom feeder.
How strong, roughly, is like a Bone Devil, if York would know that information? Like, does York feel like this is a being that is stronger than him or not?
Bone Devils are pretty tough on their own. They're CR 9. So he would know that they're pretty hard to hit. They have 19 AC, and they have about 150 hit points.
Oh,
I mean,
that's pretty tough.
Well, Nelf will walk behind Yorick and just kind of, he's not gonna say anything, he's just gonna stand behind Yorick, just to kind of help. Not that Yorick needs help intimidating people, but just to add to that. I mean, and Nalfian, he hasn't changed his eyes back, so his eyes are still glowing red. I mean, he doesn't look like this fucking guy, but he's trying to be as intimidating as he possibly can, too. So, he'll just stand behind Yorick and just kind of rest his hands on his sword bow and just watch and listen.
What's he doing at the table? You said he was kind of like carving something, but like, does he have anything else at the table?
No, he has nothing else at the table. Let me check something real quick. Do either one of the two of you speak / read or understand Infernal?
Yes.
Okay. Nalfian?
No.
Okay, I figured not, but I just wanted to double check. He is scratching something in infernal runes, being a devil. You can see as he's scratching, there's some type of coded language that you assume to mean the bottom feeder is here. Now, he was scratching this before you arrived. You saw him scratching it as you walked in.
Interesting. Yorick's gonna take the seat across from him and just sit down and just kind of look at him. I don't like this place very much. I aim to get out as soon as I can. I had to kill a lot of people to get into it. And if I have to kill one more, I will, but I'd rather not. So, how about we not be enemies here?
York, go ahead and make an intimidation check.
Does Nalf give me advantage?
Yeah, Nalf gives you advantage.
Yeah.
Yeah! Scary boys in the house.
Oh, that's Kayla's magic. That's a 37.
Well, I'm just... You did this for me earlier. You don't need to stream anymore.
Oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, you sent that at 7-Eleven. My bad.
Alright.
Wait, no, I want to see this.
You were at 7-Eleven?
Okay, yeah, I got you. Your screen. There you go. You can see the Bone Devil. You say that, and he sort of looks between the two of you, and he says,
I can admit, you learned how to speak well. If I were bag of flesh like the two of you, I'm sure I would be very afraid. I'll tell you this much. The bottom feeder is here. But I can guarantee you wouldn't want to speak with him, even if you had the opportunity.
And why is that?
I suppose the question you should ask yourself is how much are you willing to lose to get what you want?
and at that moment, Yorick, Nalfian, you'd be able to see the gold-skinned, or the pale yellow-skinned tiefling does return and taps Yorick on the shoulder.
Yorick will turn over to her. Yes, in Infernal.
She responds in Infernal. Follow me.
Just me, and he'll kind of motion over to his party.
She'll respond in Infernal. All of your companions can come.
He kind of gives a nod and he'll stand up, but before he'll leaving, he'll just put his finger right next to where he was carving. The bottom finger is here. And, you know, I'll use a first level spell slot and just like kind of get rid of his smite, and he'll just wholly kind of radiant, just kind of like cross through what he wrote and then just walk away.
Okay, yeah, sure. You can see the tiefling sort of look at that and furrow her brow. But you can see the bone devil sort of hiss and stand. But then doesn't do anything else and just gets up and leaves the den. And the rest of you follow behind Yorick.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Alrighty. All of you follow behind Yorick, following the pale yellow-skinned tiefling woman through a collection of different rooms and parts of the building. You walk for about 10 minutes through the same building until eventually you get to a set of stairs that lead down. You can see that there are two guards that await there. Not humanoids, two very, very, very large creatures. Creatures that Yorick you would have heard of, and Lila you would have read about, and Nalfian you would have heard about in the Underdark, as sometimes they make their way there, to Glabrezu, which are these large creatures that stand about 10 or 12 feet tall with 4 arms. The top 2 are massive and monstrous that are almost like crab claws. Or lobster claws, I mean. And then the other 2 are these smaller arms that jut out of the stomach that are muscly and coarse. And like I said, the creatures stand about 12 feet tall, and they just loom over these staircases. And as the yellow tiefling makes her way down the steps, you all follow, and the Glabrezus do nothing. Eventually, you make your way into a much smaller lounge, a library almost. There are bookshelves in here, but in place of books, there are these glass containers that are the same size as a book, but instead they glow with these different vibrant colors of blue and green and yellow and red, with these small motes of magic that fling back and forth inside of them. And you see several things. You see 2 humanoid individuals that currently have collars around their necks with chains attached to them, currently moving amongst the room, putting these books away in the shelves or retrieving more to put on this central desk that sits in the middle. And you can see sitting behind the desk is a creature that is probably about 15 feet wide and 20 feet tall, sitting down.
Ugh.
It has these 2 leathery wings emerging out of the back. It wears these robes of purple and gold and blue and black. Its skin is slimy and smooth. It has this mouth that goes from ear to ear with sharp, razory teeth, 2 small, beady gold eyes, and a flat nose like a pig. As you see the bottom feeder, I'll go ahead and share this with all of you.
I haven't even seen the photo yet, and it's fucking awful.
I know.
What?
Whoa. Got that little guy chained next to him too?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, sucks to be that guy.
There's 2 of them that are moving around the room.
Oh. Wowzers, wowzers.
And you see him smile even more than what he already is, and speak.
So, these are the ones sent by Aventahala. Welcome to the den of the debauchery. I am Zalzan. I am incredibly pleased to make your acquaintance.
And as he smiles at you, the small wings on his back flutter. You can see this sweat kind of begin to pour from his forehead and just drip down his face, some of it getting caught in his teeth and mouth as he just kind of licks it up. And as he smiles at all of you, ready to make a deal. And that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Jesus.
He's nasty. Damn.
Someone needs to get this man a towel.
Yeah.
Christ.
Give him
Oh,
a
here,
shower,
I will,
a towel, all that.
I will go to the combat overlay real quick so y'all can see the bottom feeder. Yep, you.
Combat overlay.
Yeah.
So that they can see
Oh, for the stream.
Just that way they can see the image there. Yeah.
Oh, you.
And Amnesu. And Amnesu is what he is. Except he's a freaky Amnesu. If you couldn't tell already. So thanks so much for watching, everybody. Be sure to tune in on Tuesday. I swear to God, internet's fixed. Obviously, we've gotten through 2 streams since then, so Salamander Coast will finally be back to its regularly scheduled stream duration. No streams cut short. So tune in on Tuesday for that, or Wednesday for the continuation of Everend, except it's not the continuation. I lied to you. I meant to say that we're going to be doing
ready to rumble.
a Rumble PvP, except
Well,
we're
you know what's
action
actually
figures.
really fitting? I think the Royal Rumble is next week as well.
Oh! Next
Hell
episode
yeah.
of Everend is actually sponsored by WWE.
Well, just kidding. No, Vince McMahon's taking over the company. Everyone sell your stock now!
All right. You heard it here first. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you next time.